gonna have to run. Use Thistletee there. There's another one coming. Bro, I don't know if we can do this. Run, just run, just run. Just run, just run, just run. Just run. Yep. Can you make it? Oh my god, dude. Dude, so many are on you. Fuck!
This guy's showing out. He just died.
Let's see what number you are on this. You're number 12. Let's see what number I am. I'm number 6. Let's see your DPS. Your DPS is a 6.881.
Alright, welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Miss you guys. Sounds good here. Let me know how that sounds, if it's too loud or if it's just right. Welcome back to the stream, guys. I have something interesting planned for today. Alright, let's see what we got here. Man. Music's a bit loud? Okay. That's a little better. Guys, holy crap. There's a ton of people here already. Just started. You can hear me okay though? Music is quiet, music is loud. Yeah, I don't know exactly what direction. No, thank you for being here. I can't believe there's only like 250 people on there. That's insane. You know, welcome back to the stream, guys. Thank you so much for being here, guys. So, yo, I mean, yesterday was crazy, man. I don't know what to say. It was a touching moment. It was one of the highlights of my gaming career. You know, for the IRL hardcore challenge. That's what I want to say. So, thank you very much for those who were there, man. It was really awesome. My wife was watching it. Oh, my parents. Still too quiet? Music way too loud? Oh, okay. God, I'm sorry. Alright, hopefully it's a little bit better. Get my out a little bit. You really not here? No, you guys are trolling, right? Oh, that might have fixed it. Any better? Now it's gone. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I think we're good now. Oh, sorry about that. It's okay now? Yeah, so much better. I couldn't even hear it. It was some weird issue. Anyway, guys, thank you for being here. I'm sorry about that. Scuff stream, per usual. So you guys just didn't hear anything I said, right? Okay. I was just saying thank you very much for being here yesterday, guys. It was amazing, man. It really was. It was one of the highlights of the IRL hardcore challenge for sure. You guys can hear me now though, right? One's in the chat if the sound is okay. At this point. Ah, golly, thank you guys. Yeah, I hit 60 yesterday, man. So it was really awesome though. I mean, Grays, Nom Nom, I don't know who exactly put it together, but it was amazing. That whole Thunderbluff ceremony and everything was touching, man. So that's all I said. Nothing too crazy. I appreciate all the support and everything, guys. So I got to find what to do with myself now. For about a month and more than a month, I was just fixated on getting that Rogue to 60, and I was just doing everything in my power to get it to 60. And I was playing more conservatively than I probably normally would. I would probably like to risk it for the biscuit more, but you guys have to realize I've been trying to get hardcore 60 for months and months now. You know, I tried, got to 36. We died so many times in the 20s. It's been a long haul to the point where I even burned out for a couple months. I know Gray's burned out for a couple months too. Just trying to get to 60, right? And it's brutal, dude. It is seriously such a long haul to 60, man. It really is. It's so many days played, and it was very rewarding though. It goes without saying. I know some of you guys are giving hardcore a shot right now. It is an extremely rewarding experience, and I love this community. I love this game mode. I don't know if other people in Classic, what do you guys think, are having more fun than we are playing hardcore. I really feel like it's putting the heart and soul, the love, just that. It just feels so right, man. I tune into any stream, right? And what do you see when you turn into any stream? You see people in dungeons together, applying themselves, playing with finesse, scrolls on, potions in the bag, CCing stuff, you know, playing with finesse. I see alchemy, herbalism, cooking, first aid, fishing, everything leveled up, skilled up. people worrying about weapon progression again. I see people discussing the meta of questing routes. I see people talking about new vendor items. I see people asking for tips about, hey, where'd you go to get this or that? You know, it really it's kind of such a, you wouldn't expect it to have that much of an impact on the overall experience, right? But it, for some reason, it really just does. You know, it really just destroys the current meta and reestablishes it, you know, and like I really feel like we have a good thing going here. So I want to be talking about that a little bit as well. So the current state of the community right now. Bryadan, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I also may have missed the sub or two earlier. Thank you very much, guys, for all the support, keeping a roof over my head, keeping the dream alive. Like I said yesterday when I hit 60 in Thunder Bluff, you know, I've never really been an advocate for anything. I've never made a picket sign. I've never gone out and protested. I've never done any of that, right? But I do want to fight for this community. And if, you know, at the first signs of it getting nasty or getting bad, like, I don't know, hoping to come together with you guys and try to fix it, you know, and we'll... So I wrote down a few bullet points. Hopefully we can talk about it as a group, just get these things marinating in our minds. And it's just really cool that this is bigger than any one person. It really is just a community type of thing. You know, everybody is supporting each other, hosting each other, chilling in each other's streams, you know, cheering each other on, you know. Yo, Hero, thank you so much for the host, man. I'm gonna play hardcore in real life. Yo, we're all playing the hardcore challenge in real life. I think also one really cool thing about hardcore, we'll get into the content in a second here, guys, but thank you for the host. Young Creasy, thanks for the 500 bits, man. I really appreciate it, man. Wow, the stream's popping off and we just got started. That's so cool. Thanks for the host, thanks for the bits, guys. You know, the cool thing about the hardcore challenge is because IRL, we're living a hardcore challenge, right? We all have one life. You get hit by a bus, there's no takebacks, there's no respawns. So I know that sounds dramatic, but one thing that's interesting is they're almost a little bit of yourself in real life. Your playstyle, IRL, how you go about, how you conduct your day-to-day life, it translates into your playstyle when you're playing hardcore. I noticed that about myself, just certain tendencies I have in real life, like manifesting themselves in-game, because you have one life in-game too, right? It's you'll remember me saying this when you give it a shot. I died twice, IRL. Yo, Ripper, good to see you, man. So it really is a ton of fun. And today we're going to be doing this workshop. This will be the first attempt at this. I've never seen anyone do this, at least in how I envision it. So what I want to do is I want to craft a character, almost like a D&D type of character with you guys. It's not going to be D&D in the sense where I'm going to talk about like his upbringing and his, you know, his mother's maiden name and all that. But I was hoping to go over all the classes and show you like where I'm at headspace wise, like how interested I am in playing the class and why. Because, you know, whatever class you take on next, it's going to be, it's good. Yeah, Crix is doing hardcore again as well. Yeah, yo, Loretta, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here, Loretta. As always, it's great to see him getting back into it, you know. Even though he's crushing it over on the TBC side of things, you'd have to be crazy to not envy, but really be inspired by the community feels, the good vibes, of everything that's going on right now with hardcore. So like no matter what you're doing, even if you're having a lot of success in every other aspect of the game or TBC or whatever, you got to look at the hardcore community and go, God damn, they look like they are having so much fun. So whatever, you know, whatever we end up going, it's going to be like the next month or two of content on the stream. And I do want to play a lot more risky, a lot more aggressive, and try to, you know, Grace is awesome at this. Shout out to Grace for Days, he's a great kid, and he, you know, just the way he risks it for the biscuit is awesome. I think he has a good balance of it, because he knows what he's doing and he likes to keep it spicy. But anyway, here are the 9 classes. Well, I guess before we get into this, let me go into the community slide just real quick. It's again, some people come in here and they say like, yo, Cargos, you know, why do you get to make decisions of the community or whatever? Like, I really don't. It never has been about that. That's one of the things that holds me back as an entrepreneur in life. I don't really like telling people what to do. I really don't. Just like I don't like being told what to do. And if there is any kind of organization that I'm involved with, I like to have it be like a flat management system, so everybody's just kind of equals and they give their opinion, and all the decisions are made by like sort of democratically, right? People vote. We like to do straw polls here, right? So we do a ton of straw polls. So here is the looks like the stream's not lagging, right? You guys, everything's okay? Okay, well, hopefully. All right, so we're growing. And if anybody who's been involved with a startup or a small company or an organization, hey Voivod, good to see you, you know that that's a really good problem to have, right? 99.9, that might be extreme, but you know, it could be the case of organizations or ideas or companies or whatever. They never really amount to anything. They're just vapid air. You know, it never really grows. You know, the idea is solid, but the execution, something happens. Like, so we have a great problem on our hands. Now we are growing like crazy. We're getting hundreds of people in the Discord. Yesterday, I had over 5,000 people watching the stream. I don't know what black magic took place in order for that to happen, but that was very, very trippy to me, man. That was insane. You know, 5,000 human beings. I don't know if it was a view bot. I have no idea. You know, but you know, it was crazy yesterday, man. So, you know, as a result of that little clip of Thunderbluff got like 60K views on just the clip. Yeah, there was like 5,200 people in here at one point, man. It was just insane, you know, both YouTube and Twitch. But anyway, where I'm going with this, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, is that I'm trying to detect these early symptoms of anything changing with the community, right? So for me, I'm worried, guys, that if we grow too fast, we may ruin a good thing. The whole run got verified already? No, Vegeta, I actually opened a ticket and they responded back to me today. First of all, it said 3 days, 3 hours wait. Wait time. So I wasn't expecting to get a response back for a couple days. I woke up this morning, logged in, and I got a response back. I was so excited. I opened it up and it said, hey, look, we're experiencing unusually high call volume type thing. If you really want to make the ticket go through, you're going to have to, like, escalate it again. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm just waiting for it. But where I was going with this is, you know, I've seen this happen in guilds in the past, in any community in the past. This is what happens. And like, listen up, because I'm really... Classic WoW Reddit front page, really? It was on the front page? What, the clip or what? Yo, Lazy Justice, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, man. 3 months of support. I appreciate it. Guys, even right now, it's crazy. There's like 700 people in here, and I'm not used to this. This is like, we're on... Yeah, I don't know. So... Yo, listen up to this, guys, because I know you guys know this feel. I really do. Please, type something in the chat if you're alive right now, because I want to connect with my fellow human beings out here so we can find a solution. There's a couple different issues going on right now. So what happens is when you get a bunch of people together, it starts off really good. It's like honeymoon phase, everybody is nice to each other. But what happens as the community grows and swells is you start to get a mixture of people in there. Yo, Black Label HC, thank you for the Prime, man. 5 months of support. Thank you so much, man. What happens is that you eventually get so many people that you get people of different skill levels, different experience levels. You get people who are really young and really old, and the jargon, the vernacular, the way they talk is going to be different, right? If you get a bunch of zooms with a bunch of booms together in the same guild chat, it's a ticking time bomb, man. It's only a matter of time before fights break out in guild chat. And then what a lot of people would perceive as like toxic guild chat would start to occur. It's almost like this inevitable thing that always happens. So how do we stop that is the first thing I want to throw out there, because that's an inevitability. Also, the other thing is the guild is just capped out. So I tried to delete some people from the guild, and now it's already capped again. So it's the type of thing that I want to run this by you guys and see what you think about this.
5 hours of work. I am currently not alive, but here.
9 to 5 hours of work. Yo, Scott, thanks, man, for the $5 Canadian. I appreciate it. You've been rocking with me since forever, man. Hope you have a good work day, bro. A multiple guild tiered structure. Now, trust me, I do not want to fragment the community, like, at all. We're already a tiny-ass community, right? Like, we're a tiny... Like, I'm talking about all this growth, but come on now. If you start talking about... what was that Fall Guys game, or like Fortnite, any of like the actual really popular games, like, you know, this is literally nothing, you know, like, but still, even still, like, guild chat inside classic WoW doesn't have any of the it doesn't have any of the sophistication, right, of like Discord and stuff like that. You know, if people are going wild in guild chat, what do you really do? You know, you can kick them from the guild, but that's like a horrible look. And then what, you know, is there any due process with kicking someone from the guild because they're going wild? Like, you know, that just, there's no great solution, because the way guild chat, it's like 2004 guild chat, you know, it's not really, hey, Taxman TV, thank you so much for the prime, man. So here is one thought. Just think about it. Again, let's not make, you know, decisions rashly or whatever. Let's like talk about it and then do like, I always dream of like decentralized systems, right? You know, we can do a straw poll and just get the majority consensus. Because if I want something and the majority of people don't want something, like I am happy to just go another direction, obviously, right? It's, you know, this is only cool and exciting because, you know, my friends are doing it too and we're all doing it together. So here was the thought, that there would be like a minor league team and a major league team, like with baseball almost. Like, so if you're 1 to 20, you could be in one guild, right? And this wasn't my idea. I'm not taking credit for this. This was actually brought up to me by some people in the guild. I thought it was kind of a decent idea. They were saying that 1 to 20 would have its own guild, which is probably going to be the majority of people. And the reason why it would be kind of good is that, you know, the people, they're going to be asking for Wailing Caverns runs, Dead Mines runs, all those types of instance runs. It's all going to make sense. They're going to be asking questions about the Barons. They're going to be asking questions about the low-level zones. Makes sense, right? And then maybe 20 to 40, you have like a medium league. This is only if we get really big. You could just do a 2-part guild, and hopefully that'll be enough. But I do see us basically getting bigger than a 2-part guild as well, because there's only 1,000 guild cap, right? So we filled up yeah, Wooey, good to see you, man. Thank you, brother. We filled up this guild in like a week, it felt like. Maybe it was 2 weeks, I'm not sure, you know, but it filled up so quick that I'm just trying to be forward thinking here. If we had 3 guilds, so 1 to 20, 20 to 40, 40 to 60, so it almost gamified the experience further. So right, you ding 20 and you're like, see you later guys, I made it, dude, I'm graduating up into, you know, the double A league, right? And then you go to the triple A league, and, you know, I don't know if you want to have a guild for immortals, which would be the people who got to 60. It wouldn't be many people in it probably. You just keep it in the 40 to 60 guild. And again, I would hate to split the community up, right? But here's the thing, the guild isn't big enough, man. You just can't fit the people in. So what do, right? You just have a bunch of random guilds, you know, or, you know. So just think about this. Right now, we have enough time that there's some people that haven't been online for like 7 to 9 days, 10 to 14 days of that range, that we can still remove those people from the guild just because they're inactive. And if they come back, they just got to hit somebody up. Anybody in the guild can invite, right? So, yeah, it's like a reward system too, exactly. So, you know, as soon as you get to 20, it feels like, yo, I made it up to the next step on the ladder. I'm in the medium guild now, you know, I'm in the 20 to 40 guild, and it almost feels good. Like, you get the tabard changes, right? You get a different color on your tabard. It's cool how we're using like the classic WoW as a sandbox. So yeah, let's not do anything crazy right now, but just think about it like for a solution for that. Yeah, and exactly, Jay Uribe, great point, because we're all in the same Discord too, right? So everybody is still together in the Discord, but in the game, just there's too many people. You have to split it up a little bit, and that should hopefully break it up so that, you know, all the people that are like kind of just trying it out for 1 millisecond, then they're going to be on their way. They have their guild. They're going to try it on. The churn is going to be super high in that guild. You know, the intensity of moderation would have to be, you know, maybe it wouldn't be that big of a deal. And then the people who are more regulars, like imagine that you're a regular at a bar, right? And you go in, you're always there, and you know the same people at the bar every night. You go and you take shots with them, you have a couple beers with them, play pool with them, play darts with them. You know, you're going to feel a certain way about those people, like, and those people may not want to be hearing all the chatter from like new people coming in all the time too. So just trying to find a solution here. If you're going to split the community like that, you want to split it as few times as possible. 1 to 30, 30 to 60. That's a good way of doing it. It's even, right? 1 to 30, 30 to 60. That could definitely. My only concern with that wonder is that 2 guilds still may not be enough at this current rate. But maybe it's not a big deal to not even be in the guild. You know, is it? Well, I guess. Even if you weren't in the guild, you could use the Discord to find dungeon groups, right? I'm just, you know, 1K people in the guild is not that much, I'm starting to realize, so. Alright, so the other thing, yeah, I just want to stress this last thing, is the guild chat, right? Guild chat, are we all, 1's in the chat if you agree with this, 2's if you don't, or just, like, voice your opinions here. When you get more people in a guild chat degenerates, correct? Like, it's an inevitable, it's like a law of thermodynamics. When you get more people in the guild, and it starts to swell up, it's a ticking, and all it takes is a couple people to start talking crazy, you know, to start talking crazy, and it just makes everybody, it puts a bad taste in everybody's mouth, right? Communication is the key, right? We're just trying to get this out there. So what I would just say for anybody in the guild right now, if you see some crazy...
your journey since day one. You actually made it 60 in hardcore before my rogue in normal play, rolling on the floor laughing you were a stud. Congrats on the 60.
Hey Emil, thanks for the 5, man. Yeah, it was. I mean, it wasn't exactly a quick journey. I killed a lot of turtles, but thanks, man. I appreciate the 5. What I would say, guys, is just take the L. If you see some wild stuff happening in guild chat, don't try to fight people on the internet. It really doesn't work. Yeah, it really does not. Just honestly disable guild chat if it's bothering you. You know, and it's not bad. Like, you go in the guild right now, it's not bad. But I'm just starting to detect it because it happens with every single WoW community I've ever been in. And you just have to realize, just remind yourself that pretty much the guild chat, the chat system in WoW is made for 2004, right? It's not that sophisticated. So there's not that much you can really do about it. So you create your own chat channels, disable guild chat. Don't let it demoralize you from the community is what I'm saying, because it's inevitable. It's like a law of thermodynamics. There will be some crazy people talking crazy in the guild chat. And just don't take it that seriously. Just know that probably 85-90% of people are actually mad cool. And that, you know, the loudest ones aren't necessarily representative of the community. Drama. So there wasn't actually any drama. I don't know why I put it. I'm just thinking about drama. Okay, this is what I was going to say too. All right, we need a way to talk about rules of the game mode and improving them and doing all that, but not inciting a food fight, right? Because every time that comes up in guild chat, like talking about the rules of the challenge, does it ever end well? Hell no, dude. People just start getting pissy at each other, and like maybe if people care about the rules and genuinely want to like improve the rules, there needs to be a system where or a place where you can talk about it, right? Where it's not just shooting from the hip, you know? Like there's a lot of things that you would guess about the rules, like, oh, why does this have to be this way, right? Like, oh, why do we have to record, or why do we have to do this? But they're just kind of shooting from the hip. Like, maybe we make a channel in the Discord for people who seriously care to come in there and like talk about it, right? So I guess I'm just saying I would encourage people to not talk about the rules that much, because it ends up like being a buzzkill. It ends up being a buzzkill for people when they're just arguing in guild chat about it. All right, that's pretty much it though. And then the cups. So I'm done with the 1 to 60 journey that was on my mind like crazy. I was thinking about it like crazy. I was fixated. Now that it's done, 1 to 60, which is awesome. I'm gonna have more time to work on these cups, man. And I want to make the next one a huge success and get it really exciting and have really awesome prizes for the people there. So I've already managed to get some cool prizes. Let me just say that, which is pretty exciting. But just going to be working on this now, just to keep it out there. I know some people are thinking, you know, when is the cup going to happen? It got a little bit delayed. Some of the things that we had set up fell through, but we're going to keep it going. The GM confirmation, I'm still waiting on it. Okay. All right, so now let's just move on, guys. Anyway, guys, I really love this community. Thank you very much for just everything, man. I appreciate it big time. We all do. So now I'm going to move on to the next class I want to do. For me, Warlock, Priest, Druid, and Rogue. Rogue I just did. Druid, Priest, and Warlock just feel the least compelling for me to want to play right now. So I could go Warrior, Hunter, or Paladin.
That's on 60. Also, I appreciate how you want HC to be community-led, but in order for it to get far, I think it will need strong leadership, and I am pretty sure everyone agrees that you're the one to do it.
Yo, thank you very much, Jeff. That's very kind of you to say, man. I mean, that's very kind of you to say. I just want you to know, whether you think I'm a cool guy or the biggest piece of shit ever, one thing that I would want to go to bat for is that, like, any decisions we make to the rules or whatever, we'll do it in like a democratic way. Just vote on it. You know, it's the easiest way just to get it done, right? We'll vote on it, and that'll be that. That's what we did with the shared stash. We voted on it throughout a bunch of different streams. Okay, so when I'm thinking about the next adventure, the next chapter, I really want to find something interesting to sink my teeth into, to get really excited about the game. There's actually so many things that excite me. One thing that really excites me is blacksmithing. All right, blacksmithing. I have never given it a serious shot in my life, and I think that blacksmithing could be cool if all of us put our big brain minds together to find a way to make blacksmithing work. And the reason why I think blacksmithing could be interesting is that you can make weapons. And you can make weapons and you can make shield spikes. So who does that sound like a perfect fit for? Weapons and shield spikes.
Fresh meat.
Paladin, right? The other thing about Paladin is that you have self-healing, right? And you have so many oh shit buttons, so you don't necessarily need all the nature protection potions and, you know, buffs from alchemy as much as something like a warrior. Paladin, you could get away with engineering or blacksmithing, and also the thing about Paladin is you get a free mount, right? So that means you can invest in inventory, you can invest in your professions with a more clear conscience. You don't have to save up for other stuff. Blacksmithing armor isn't great compared to alchemy. It's not necessarily the armor, Bradley. What I was doing is I was looking at the weapons, and I'm going to bring up the database and pull up some of the weapons, and we can see if it's actually going to be pretty juicy. So one thing that's interesting is the sharpening stones. You know, sharpening stones are pretty cool. You guys know about them, or the weight stones. You know, you can technically start using those rank 2 sharpening stones, like pre-level 10, if you really went out there and made a big effort. So this next run, I just want to stress this again.
Fresh meat.
I think it would be interesting to level something, like if we were leveling a paladin, for example, to like immediately at level 5 leave Northshire Abbey, go get professions, and start getting on top of the professions from the earliest possible opportunity, the super earliest possible opportunity. So you're getting copper, you're getting stones, you're getting all these things super early. And I think the key, this is the big key towards both engineering and blacksmithing, is you would have to work backwards. You would have to find the weapons that you want to craft, like at 20, 30, whatever it is, and you'd have to work backwards so that you know ahead of time what reagents you're going to need, what crafting materials you're going to need, what gems you're going to need, so that when you do come across that 1 or 2 malachite that you just organically come across in the world, or tiger's eye, you know to hang on to it, right? So if you do that, there could be a chance that it could be cool. So blacksmithing is really interesting to me. But anyway, so here's where I am on these classes. So what makes a good hardcore run? I really want to think about this with you guys. One is it's fun to play. So like me as the streamer would be excited and invested in the character, and there's something to sink your teeth into, so it's not boring. Fun to watch. So what do I mean by fun to watch? The action cam IMO is fun to watch. It looks cool. It's at a cool angle. Satisfying animations. So dual wield animations, two-handed animations, spell effects. You know, for casters, interesting playstyle in terms of talents or whatever. So this is something to just keep in mind. Another thing is that there is a feeling that it's a serious challenge, right? Now, even if you're playing a class that's really strong, like a hunter or something, you can still provide this serious challenge by trying to push your character to the limit and do really hard quests early, so you can get like weapon upgrades early and stuff like that. So even if I went something like a hunter or a paladin, because some of you right now might be thinking to yourself, why would you go paladin, right? Like paladin seems so easy, and I do feel confident on paladin. But here's the thing: if I went paladin, I would try to push it to the limit. Like I would try to go and do crazy stuff. Like I would kill the embalmer's wife in Duskwood super early. Would go kill. Could we get Varigan's fist? Could we do that in hardcore? Like the level 20 big slapper paladin mace. How sick would that be if we could get that in hardcore? Wouldn't that be tight? You know. Don't forget that with weapons you also need leathers. Yeah, so here's my idea of you need to get SFK. Yeah, that's fine. Go to SFK. Yo, but here's the thing about the leathers. So yeah, you need a lot of these weapons require leathers, but if you got skinning first, really quick, you just picked up skinning, you could get some light leather, and a lot of this stuff just needs light leather to craft, and then you just drop the skinning. Once you have like a stack of light leather, it would take you 15 minutes or something. Or yeah, fish the leather. Absolutely. So either way, you know, like I said before, it's my little soundbite. In hardcore, faster isn't better. Faster isn't always better. You're trying to survive here, right? So that really... I've never done blacksmithing in the past or given it a good shot, and I know a lot of you in the chat probably agree with me here, because it just always felt too clunky and too inefficient. You know, it always felt like, yo, that's kind of a meme, dude. I can't fall behind. I'm not gonna fall behind. It's not worth it to go do blacksmithing. But I think that in hardcore, it makes it the most worth it'll ever be. So it'd be cool to explore the potential of it. What about no quests? What, just grinding the whole way? Yeah, you can get leather from chests, all that. Alright, so anyway, The other thing, yeah, the power level of the character. Can you solo spicy quests or solo or duo dungeons, or do you have to play safer? So this is one thing that weighs heavy on my conscience. A part of me wants to level a warrior next, like really bad. I want to level a warrior. But the problem with leveling a warrior, similar to a rogue as well, is, in my opinion, if you're trying to seriously do that and not die, you're going to have to kill stuff that's a couple levels below you. Just given the nature of, you know, physical melee damage and the idea of having to face tank that damage, like, that's just the best practice, if you, just to not waste everybody's time. You want to kill stuff that's 1-2 levels below you at minimum. So, you know, some people were telling me on my rogue, like, dude, you're killing really low levels. That was part of the plan, man, just to be as conservative as possible, to give stuff, you know, to fight stuff lower level, just so we can actually make it across the finish line. Now, if you played something stronger, like a hunter or a warlock, you just have way more ability to kill higher level stuff. The nature of ranged physical damage, you can connect with meaningful damage on higher level targets, right? The nature of warlock with the 10 out of 10 or the 5 out of 5 suppression is you can fear targets, like perma fear, infinite value loot targets that are way higher in level. So this is something to keep in mind as well. AoE and disengage. Warrior can fear later. Yeah, I mean, true. And the thing is with warrior is, man, you really need something for the roots. The roots will get you killed. So anyway, these are the components of what I feel makes a good hardcore run. Because I feel like every time I play a character, some people are going to be like, yo, why not this character? Why not Shaman? Why not Shaman is basically a meme for me now, because people always wonder why I never play Shaman. And it's not that I don't really want to play Shaman, but I'm just trying to explain my thought process on what the components of a good hardcore run would be. Alright, so to be 100% honest, this is what I'm leaning towards the most right now. Hold up, is the Alright, this is what I'm leaning more towards the most right now. I'm leaning more towards a hardcore warrior. Alright, and let me explain why. Alright, so one, it's the hardest challenge. We can all agree, right? We can all agree. Warrior is the hardest challenge in hardcore. It really is. It's such a grind. So that's enticing. Two, I think it looks the coolest. It's visually... let me ask the chat. What do you think visually is the most fun class to watch level? You know, for whatever that's worth you. Some of you find leveling extremely boring. If you did, you probably wouldn't be here right now. But, you know, what actually looks the most entertaining to watch? Now, you have to think about this, though. Think about all the different aspects of it. You know, a hardcore warrior might be the most entertaining, but what if I'm killing, you know, green mobs? It still will probably be entertaining because you're so kind of weak and delicate. People know the struggles of a warrior, and if you're doing some sweeping strikes, cleave action, I think warrior, to my mind, is the class that I would find the most fun to watch. Alternatively, you could play something like hunter, and if you really pushed it though, when you were killing high level stuff, that could be kind of exciting to watch too. You know? People love Shaman. Look at the Shaman lovers, dude. Some people think Paladin leveling is boring, right? But if you are pushing it and pumping it and you really know what you're doing on Paladin, I think it can be pretty exciting. Mage AoE leveling. Yeah. So, yeah, the other thing that's really cool about Warrior, though, for me personally, is I really like weapon progression. You know, so if you play like a caster class, like a mage or a warlock or something in hardcore, you don't ever have to worry about the weapons. And really, you don't have to worry about the gear as well. You just kind of level up. So for me, one of the things that just keeps me motivated to play and level and get up out of bed in the morning and hop on the character is getting a nice weapon. Physical weapons are just so fun, right? When you get that quest reward blue slapper weapon, it just rejuvenates you and you want to play for like another 8 hours. So I find it extremely satisfying and fun when you have your weapon progression mapped out. And think about Warrior. There's one thing that I think would be the ultimate like challenge for Warrior that I think would be really fun, would be to solo Whirlwind Axe. What do you guys think about that? Solo Whirlwind Axe, because it can be done, right? You can go get a Nature Protection Potion recipe, which you can buy from a vendor. That's where you buy it. You get them crafted because you stay on top of alchemy early. You pre-pop the Nature Protection Potion. You pop another one mid-fight, and you just pop everything, all your coolies, because the guy's Cyclopean or Cyclonian. He just does nature damage, I'm pretty sure. That's what I heard. I never did it myself, but I think that would be really fun content that a lot of people didn't even see. I tried to YouTube some videos of people doing it, I couldn't find it. But if we were to solo Cyclonian at 36 or 38 with Nature Protection Potions, I think it would be so sick. Also, I would like to go Fury Dual Wield if I went this spec, and I can pull up the talent calculator in a second because I have some ideas for how you would go Fury Dual Wield, because I like going Arms Dual Wield. I did Arms Dual Wield in the past, right? and Arms dual wield was awesome. But Fury dual wield, I'll show you another thing that I think is kind of exciting. All right, so Warrior looks fun. Charge looks awesome on the action cam. Dual wield looks awesome. Overpower swapping to a big two-hander. Tanking, I think, is probably the best perspective in a dungeon. I don't know if you guys feel differently, but I like watching the tank. And I love tanking dungeons as well. It's just so much fun. The cons of playing a Warrior is that if you're really trying to level a Warrior to 60 seriously, you can't play that risky. You know, have you guys ever seen Grace for Days go pull an Elite or something, like King Bangladesh or any of these mobs, and just entangling roots, infinite value loop with it? Infinite value loop it, or if you're a hunter, you're just kiting it around forever with Cheetah and Concussive Shot. Warrior doesn't really have that, you know. Even Rogue has Gouge Kiting, which is kind of a little bit better. Yo, Jay Stewart, thank you so much for the raid to the party of 7. Thanks, man. Welcome, guys. You'll love Dual Wield Fury. Yeah, that sounds really fun, right? I plan to tank in my hardcore run. Hell yeah, that just sounds really fun to me. And also, you know, some people were saying Rogue is easy, and I honestly, I'm not even going to try to rank the classes in terms of how hard they are. It's just hard to get the 60 on any class in hardcore because it's just such a long haul. We've lost Paladins. We lost a 50-plus Paladin the other day. It's just such a long haul that people forget how long the 50s take, man. That, you know, just to play... Yo, that guy, Bradley, was that you that fell off a ratchet yesterday and killed himself? He had the Blessed Shaman run. My man is in Ghost Wolf. He's AFK. He falls off the cliff right over ratchet and gets one-shotted. I'm in. Which Paladin died? Dwaggle. Not you, Tommy. Yo, Tommy's still kicking. Dwaggle was high level. I think he was 49, actually. Yeah, they look awesome. It's a challenge. Nobody can really contest the challenge of Hardcore Warrior. And there's something very, very appealing and spicy about playing the hardest class on the hardest leveling setting. So, anyway... This is what I was thinking is one possibility right here, and I was trying to flesh it out. Cargo, somebody did the test of faith yesterday and died? The one in Thousand Needle? No way, dude. What happened? Did they jump off the wrong way? Yo, that quest, I actually think Blizzard is trying to debate people on purpose. When you do the test of faith, they point you in the wrong direction, and you have to jump, and you have to actually spin around and jump off the thing, and if you don't do that, you die. So... Damn, dude. Rest in peace. You legit shed a tear? Yeah. So here's one thing that I think could be cool. Enough jibber jabber, bro. This is all jibber jabber, booba. This is all jibber jabber. So this is a planning stream, man. I'm probably not even gonna play on this stream. So if you're looking for gameplay, you might want to look elsewhere. I don't want to jump in anything without everybody's kind of like without getting some people on board with how exciting the run can be and what we can look forward to and plan it all out ahead of time, because I feel like 95+% of the time when you start leveling, I mean, you guys know this feel too, you just kind of hop in, right, and you go with the flow, and oftentimes you don't really put in effort ahead of time to like premeditate it, and that's something I want to do with this next run, to try to premeditate it so I know where the exciting points are going to be and the cool things I can look forward to, all these types of things. So Tauren Warrior would be interesting. One, I haven't played a Tauren in forever. I really haven't played a Tauren at a high level. So the animations, I don't even know what the dual wield animations look like on Tauren Warrior. I think they could look awesome. Secondly, Mulgore is beautiful. Thirdly, they have the herbalism racial. So that means if you're going for, if you're trying to power level your alchemy and herbalism, if you get that plus 15 herbalism racial, that means right off the bat, you can start herbing Earthroot. Earthroot is used in a ton of those early alchemy. Earthroot is used in a ton of those early alchemy recipes or whatever. So that'll be really nice to get a head start on that. Also, you get the extra melee leeway, which might be good potentially if mobs are running away from you and you want to just connect with them as they're running away. Fresh animations. And I was thinking of going dual wield Fury to 30, right? Then respecking at 30 the sweeping strikes. And then also in preparation for getting that Whirlwind Axe, at 36 or 38 or something like that. So I'll pull up the talent calculator in a second of what I was thinking for dual wield to 30, because I think it could be kind of exciting. Ally could really use the extra members. I know it could, man, and if I went to Ally, I would likely go Paladin, but I still have some Zug in me, man. A part of me wants to go Horde too, so I'm conflicted. That's why I don't want to jump into anything right now. People saying jump into anything right now. I've succumbed to that in the past, right after I failed or died. I would just re-roll another class, and your heart wouldn't be in it, right? You're just disrespecting the character. You just jump right in and start killing stuff. You have no idea what you're doing. You're lost in the sauce. You have no plan, and your heart's not into it. So I just want to make sure whatever I'm doing next is going to be a really fun time with a lot of exciting content to come. So yeah, dual wield Fury to 30, then respec for sweeping strikes and Robodex. Early herbalism, alchemy, and fishing. So the thing is, what do you guys think the BIS warrior race is for hardcore? You know, not to say it's all about being the min-max, play whatever you want, of course, in hardcore as well, but a lot of people would probably say at this point, now that we've seen Nom Nom die so many times, you've seen me die so many times, you've seen so many warriors die, that it's probably Gnome. Just because the thing that's more likely than anything that's going to kill you is a root. So there is a way that you can play around that, and alchemy is fantastic for this because you can get FAPs. And the good thing about FAPs is it's not sold in some crazy one-off vendor in the middle of nowhere, like in Gadget Zen or something like that. The FAP, at least on the Horde side, is you think Troll? I don't know him in hardcore. Troll's solid. Don't get me wrong, but if you get netted, you're really in bad shape as a warrior. So if you don't go Gnome, alchemy is even that more compelling because you can make FAPs, and on the Horde side you can just pick it up in Orgrimmar from just the alchemy vendor right there. So the thing about FAPs though is you need the Blackmouth, right? So what I was thinking is that it makes so much sense. Like I could get fishing early, maybe do some fishing off stream, get some leathers, get some gems maybe. I don't know, that wouldn't help me if I was doing Herbalc, but I could get the Blackmouth fish so I could make the FAPs early, right? And get some extra money and stuff. Troll is solid, but when you're even going low, Berserking, yeah, exactly. Like, are you really going to rely on Berserking and get full value from it, even get low in the first place? I'm not sure. Dwarf Poison Cleanse. Dwarf's pretty good, too. I just think Gnome roots are what kills the majority of warriors. I mean, I'm just shooting from the hip here, but I feel kind of confident saying it. If you've seen a lot of these warriors play and level, they just get killed by nets. And, yeah, you don't necessarily have to pre-pot it. You know, you can probably survive through one net as a warrior. It's usually when they chain the nets on you as you're trying to run away. So if you're fighting some mobs and you get netted, first of all, you might be able to hit the FAP right as the net is being unleashed from the mob, because it's kind of a big wind up of an animation when they're about to net you. And if that's the case, as soon as they launch that projectile, I'm pretty sure you can FAP and then you'll be immune to it. But also, it stops you from being slowed too, right? So if you're in a situation where once you are in a bad spot, and if you have health to spare, as long as you're like really conscientious that you still have health to spare and you pop it early enough, you can hit the FAP early, and then Nifty Stopwatch away once you're 41 plus, because I would love to get Nifty Stopwatch as well. That's another huge benefit of alchemy that you're not going to be able to get with any other profession. The alchemy is going to allow you to make the frost oil, so Nifty Stopwatch for warrior on hardcore is just insane. That's why I felt so bad about that troll warrior who got bopped the other day by Somnus and Swamp of Sorrows, because that dude was high speed. He had everything. He had Nifty Stopwatch at 41, Whirlwind Axe at 41. He was out there living his best life, and he just got clapped by Somnus, 2-shot. Couldn't even move, couldn't even react, dude. It was so sad. Tank all dungeons. Alright, let's go to the next slide. So I even built out like a little weapon progression that I thought would be interesting. AoE stun is really helpful. For sure. You know, it definitely is. Why dual wield to 30? I love the way dual wield looks, feels, and plays, and I think the cool thing about dual wield on warrior, there's some benefits to it here. FAP is a free action potion, so it prevents you. It doesn't prevent you. It makes you immune to slows and roots and stuff like that as long as it's on, but it doesn't remove existing effects. So that's what it does. You can just put it into Classic DB and find out. So where is this? Yeah, the 1 to 20 weapon progression. So I feel conflicted here because a part of me wants to go Horde. Part of me wants to go Alliance to support the Alliance Guild. But a part of me also wants to go Horde because the Horde stuff is fresh in my mind. Like, I know the weapon progression for dual wield because I just leveled a rogue and stuff, and I feel like I'd be able to do a much better job, put a much stronger foot forward in terms of getting those weapons earlier, knowing what to go for ahead of time. That would keep me so motivated personally to know, like, yo, I know exactly when I can go get Torix Assault done. I feel strong enough. For me as a warrior, I'm probably going to try to get Torix Assault done at 20. At 20. I think I can do it. That's how spicy I want to play with this guy. You know, Torix Assault, the Assault in Ashenvale. You know, if you have full coolies at 20, because I think you have retaliation stuff there, I think you can hang on there for dear life and finesse it and get it at 20 and get that big slapper Torix Assault sword, one-handed sword. I want to do stuff I've never done before on Warrior. Like, maybe instead of get Crescent Staff, maybe I get Wingblade. How crazy would that be? You know? So, this would be like, you know, the weapon progression. I was even kind of planning it out, you know, because I just don't want to jump into anything that I'm not going to really like enjoy so much, right? So you go Wooden Mallet, buy that from the vendor. Goblin Smasher. I'd like to do this quest early too, man. Like, I want to go full Blaze for Days here on Warrior, man. I do want to try to push it to the limit. And yo, this is from the that goblin in Mulgore in the cave that you go in there and you kill him in the cave. You guys know the quest I'm talking about. So, I would go from this to this, and then right the Cauldron Stir, Axe of Orgrimmar out of RFC, then Crescent Staff. This is the 1 to 20. And then at 20, here's the cool thing that I was going to say.
Fresh meat.
Alright, so you guys know why Rogue Glacial Stone? It's a long-ass question, though. It's Alliance-only Spirit Media. It's amazing. It's a big slapper weapon, though, absolutely. I don't know if you can do it solo. The cave will ruin many lives in Mulgore. I think you can do it, though. Like, I want to play this perfectly. I would love to really put my strongest foot forward and like truly have the blessed run. Like, every action we take is going to be with purpose, premeditated. You know, we're ahead of stuff. We're not falling behind on any profession. Every movement we take is like productive on many fronts, and just I really want to execute a warrior well. You know, like, and I feel like I have a clear vision and ability to do so right now after just leveling a rogue, and it excites me, man. It excites me tremendously. So does anybody here, any rogue mains here? Yeah, the rogue made it to 60. Why do rogues use slow main hand weapons? You know, and why do they use fast offhand weapons? Like, maybe I don't know the entire picture, but I will just basically say, you know, my thoughts on it is that you're going to use a slow weapon because your abilities that you're using deal weapon damage when you use them, right? So when you use a Sinister Strike or when you use a Hemo, right, it's dealing your weapon damage. So if you have a slower weapon that hits harder, you want the slower weapon that hits harder, right? So that you can deal your weapon damage. If you have a faster weapon, the weapon range of damage is what I'm saying, right? You know, so a faster weapon is going to be worse. Does that make sense? And then the fast offense for poison. So here is the kind of exciting thing for Warrior, if you think about it. Warrior doesn't have any abilities like that, right? Warrior doesn't have a Sinister Strike. Warrior doesn't have a Hemo or anything like that that deals instant weapon damage. What are the globals you're using as a Warrior? You're using Sunder Armor. You're using Rend. You're using Heroic Strike and Cleave, which adds plus weapon damage to whatever you're already doing, right? So it's not like you're dealing weapon damage, right? So I think that's kind of liberating in a sense, if that makes sense to you guys right now. Bloodlust, that's later though. That's later. I'm saying like at least early, because I do want to eventually move over to using two-handers and using Whirlwind Axe when I get it, right? But I'm just thinking early here. My rotation when I'm going to be leveling a warrior early is going to be tons of Sunder Armors, Rens, stuff like that. So these claws, you know I'm the biggest shill for these claws, right? Like these claws are just so sick. I've used them now on a couple different characters. You guys have seen me use them. I think they're super good. You can buy them in the damn city. They're super cheap, like 70 silver each or something. Look at the speed on them, right? Bloodthirst is a percentage of your AP, not weapon damage. Okay, so there you go. So even Bloodthirst fits that same criteria that I was saying. Again, Rend is actually the best damage per threat you get until your high 30s. And don't ask me, don't take my word for it. Go to the what's that word? This word called Fight Club. Go there and go check with them. That's what they're gonna tell you, because I didn't know that exact thing until somewhat recently. I checked in with them, and they were saying that Rend is the best pound for pound damage per threat value that you get up until a certain rank where the damage doesn't really, it just takes too long. I think that's the issue with Rend, right? Correct me if any warrior mains are here. The damage, the dot duration is just too long, so it doesn't generate as much tempo. But here's the exciting thing. Damage per age, my bad. Damage per age, sorry. Yeah, damage per age. Alright, so check this out. See how they're so fast, right? So for a rogue, like if you guys are rogue mains here and you're looking at this, you're like, look at this main hand, it's kind of dog shit. It's so fast. Look at when you Sinister Strike, it's going to be doing no damage. It's going to be doing like 18 weapon damage or whatever the median between 12 and 23 is, which should make sense. But as a warrior, that doesn't apply to you. And then let me show you something really cool right now. Let me pull up the talent calculator. So this is why I think it could be fun. It still might turn out to be the case that arms dual wielding would be better. But let me show you right now. So I have a button on the stream deck. Let's see if it works. Alright, it's too small though. Hold on. Let me see. Try to blow it up for you guys. Alright, you guys see this, right? Yeah, so check this out. Whenever I went dual wield on my warriors in the past, it was because, in my mind, the whole thought process was that the whole reason that you're going to justify the dual wield is that you get the fish for overpower procs, and then you get the swap to a two-hander and hit him with the big overpower that has bonus critical strike chance. So that still may end up being better. It really might. It really might just be much better arms. I don't know. But there's only one way to find out, and this is the real talent that I have no idea what is going to happen when we choose this talent. Now, if you choose this talent and you have a slow two-hander, it's going to be dog shit, right? Because it gives you a 40% chance to generate an additional rage point when you deal melee damage with the weapon. So if you have a slow two-hander and you're swinging every 3.3 seconds, 40% chance to get one rage point, that's absolutely dog shit, right? I mean, it's so bad. But if you have these, dude, if you have these left-handed, right-handed claw, you have to realize we're only going to be using this up to 30. At 30, we're going to switch to sweeping strikes and go back to arms. But from 20 to 30, I just feel like that's going to be so fun. You know, it's a couple days. It's kind of bad at too fast weapons too because you just miss so much. Maybe. I still feel like if you guys watched my warrior streams in the past when I had those other warriors that were in the 20s, it was pretty dope. Like the damage still felt like pretty nice, you know. Now, you know, we're not like reinventing the wheel here. I'm sure a lot of warriors have tried this in the past, but I have personally not tried this, and these are the things that I look for in my mind to go like, yo, what could I really get into with another run? Like, what would genuinely excite me and not be boring? And going this new Fury dual wield could be sick. So, you know, this, and here's another thing too about these talents. This talent right here, Imp Cleave, I love this talent, and I think a lot of people sleep on Cleave. They don't really like Cleave that much, but I really don't know why. You know, because honestly, even when you get sweeping strikes, again, I'm not a big brain warrior here, but oftentimes my rotation when you get sweeping strikes is you just you pop sweeping strikes, and you have all that rage pooled up, and you just cleave. You sweeping strikes cleave. It's insane. Like, I don't even necessarily whirlwind because you're going to lose all your rage, right? Even if you have attack mastery, you're going to lose a good amount of your rage. If you just sweeping strikes and just cleave down a couple targets, it's insane. And the thing is, if you get early cleave, increasing the bonus damage of your cleave, and this is the key thing, people say it's bonus damage. How much damage is that bonus damage? But if you get it early, like I'm talking even before Piercing Howl, because I'm talking about the Blessed Run here. You have to realize that we're talking about the Blessed Run. Like, I want to play this perfectly. One of the worst talents you think, Cleave? Yeah. I mean, some people should say that, right? But let's calculate it. So, improve Cleave increases the bonus damage by your Cleave ability by 120. So let me type in Cleave right now. Let me see when you get the Cleave ranks. Spells. Cleave, you get 1 at 20. So you get 1 at 20, okay? So you get them every 10 levels. This is what it looks like. 20, 30, 40. Alright. So this is not looking good, boys. This is looking kind of bad right now. Oh, you can't see it, huh? Hold on. Let me fix it. Let me fix this for you.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, you're not missing much, but this is what you're missing. See, search results, Cleave. You get it every 10 levels. So, yo, Theet9, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, man. Yeah, let me just look at the Cleave real quick. Let me just do the calculation. So, okay. So we're only going to have rank 1 Cleave in the 20s. Because you have to keep in mind, at 30, I'm going to respect the arms anyway. So 30, it's a non-starter. I'm on the same page with you guys. Sweeping Strikes is, like, by far the best talent for warriors, man. I just love that. It's so much fun. So this is Sweeping Attack that does your weapon damage plus 5 to the target and its nearest ally. Alright, so let me go back to the talent then, and let me see how much we're working with. So if we have 3 points in this, and it's 120% off the 5, so what is that, 5, 10, 12? So you get 12 damage extra. Sounds pretty bad. Yeah, sounds pretty bad. Let me look at the deeper ranks of Cleave though, just for the memes of it. Plus 10, plus 18, plus 32. Now you're really starting to cook when you get these higher levels of Cleaves. But the other thing, man, is you never really want to knock it till you try it. Because do you guys really have a clear vision for how much 12 damage is at that level? I don't. I personally don't. And the thing that could be the X factor here is that even without that talent, it feels... and some of my warrior players here, just back me up if you feel this way. Don't leave me hanging here. If you don't feel this way, obviously don't say anything. But oftentimes when you get that cleave and you're like in the 20s and if you have strong weapons, it feels good to just cleave down 2 mobs. Like, so you almost feel compelled to aggro 2 mobs and cleave them down together. You could just go in and single target stuff, but you will find certain power spikes at different levels where you're like, right now it feels like the play. I don't feel like I could do anything better with my rage right now than to cleave down these 2 targets. Of course, it feels good, but hardcore-wise won't be smart. Uses too much rage. Yeah, I mean, it's the same issue that Heroic Strike faces in that it not only costs rage, but it like prevents you from generating rage. Sweeping, well, at 30 plus, we're going Sweeping Strikes regardless, man. So I'm on the same page with that. 12 damage is like 1 tick of rank 1 Consecrate. So the only reason why I'm saying it still could be good, possibly in the 20s, is that if you're built out to do cleave damage, well, okay, you guys are saying it costs rage, but here's the thing. Look, this is why I think it could be sleeper. Like, you have Unbridled Wrath, right? So you could have a lot of rage. So if you're just sitting there swinging with 2 one-handers and they're generating you a bunch of extra rage, cleave feels great with fresh weapons. So if you're already going to be killing 2 mobs with cleave anyway, at least take an ability that's going to benefit that a little bit more. But maybe not. Maybe this could be the spec. So let's build out the spec and see what it looks like. Pre-30 spec only. Pre-30 spec. That's what we're going to do right now. Pre-30 spec. Let's try to build the... Just humor me. Even if you think it's a dog shit idea and that dual wielding is bad, blah, 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 blah. Humor me, dude. Let's do a pre-30 build, dude. Alright, so in Fury, because I already did arms. I want to try it on Fury. So 5% crit, it's going to be better than Boom Voice than this. So now we're at 19. Alright, we're all on the same page there, right? So then I guess you get Piercing Howl, because, it is a good oh shit button. But it's a type of thing, man. Alright, sell me on Piercing Howl, guys, because if you're playing perfectly, can't you just hamstring 2 mobs and run away? Isn't it like the same shit? It costs another global, but if you're quick with it, can't you just throw down a hamstring? I mean, what's the cost on this? Like 10 rage? It's the same, hamstring's like 15 maybe? Maybe that's why? But, I mean, how good is this, though? Just hit 20 on my first warrior and took leave? Isn't Enrage and Flurry better than Sweeping Strikes? Sweeping Strikes just allows you to cleave down. Sweeping Strikes is disgusting, dude. It's truly disgusting. I think the play for leveling a warrior is you try to stay 3 levels above the mobs you're killing, right? And then you just Sweeping Strikes cleave multiple down at a time. You probably just, like, grind stuff. Does Piercing Howl slow stack? No, it does not. No, it's its own thing. The Piercing Howl is not needed. I'm just saying, if you're a high-speed warrior here, like, what would, like, Monkey News do or something, right? Is he going to throw on the hamstring on 2 targets and take 1 second more and save the talent point? So I'm not going to put that point in for now. Let me just see what the other options are. If we, reset. So if we went like this, right? Because we're only doing this to 30, keep in mind. And then we went into arms tree. What if we went arms? And we went... Parry? I mean, parry's good for hardcore. If we're dual wield Fury, are we going to be using a lot of Rend? I mean, you would usually go Rend, like, because it's the best damage per rage, like we said before. So maybe you still do this, actually, because your rotation, I'm just trying to envision it. If you're a dual wield Fury, you're in the Barrens, you have 2 claws, you're level 20 right now. You're going to charge the mob, you're still going to Rend it, right? Like, obviously. So take 3 points here, 2 into parry. Now we're at 24, so we have some flexibility here. I honestly personally like Imp Charge. I think it's kind of good for this level range. Like, for these short-ish fights, I really like Improved Charge, and it could be the type of thing that we're going to respec at 30 anyway. Why am I going to put points in Attack Mastery? What am I really going to be using this for? You could maybe put 2 points in just to get enough for Shield Bash at 10. Isn't that what it is? 10 Rage of Shield Bash. But even then, do you really need this? What if you just save Blood Rage for a Shield Bash? What if you went defensive stance and pop Blood Rage Shield Bash? I kind of like Imp Charge, dude. Charge feels pretty good in the early levels, right? When the fights are so quick. Piercing already saved Nom Nom's life. I'd have to look at the exact clip, but why couldn't you just hamstring both targets? Like, you would have to Piercing Howl if you have like 5 targets on you, which would be, but just don't pull 5 targets. Can't not take Piercing Howl if you go that way. Yeah. 15 Rage for Hamstring versus 10 for Piercing Howl. Yeah, I mean, it's probably worth 1 point then. Hamstring can be missed versus what Piercing Howl can't. Alright, so you're selling me, man. Imp Charge is not, Attack Mastery is a must. At 30, we're going to respec Deep Arms, so we're going to get Sweeping Strikes at 30s. It saves the GCD of being in melee range. Hamstring can miss. You can Shield Bash in battle stance. Oh, yeah, you can. So you don't even need... Yeah, so why do you even need this right now? If we're gonna... Yo, this spec is exciting, man. I think this is it. So this is horrible, right? Blood Craze? I mean, it's like nothing. I think when you calculate it, it ends up being like 10 health or like 20 health, maybe tops. So, okay, we get Piercing Howl. So we're at 20 with this, right? And then we go 3 Rend, 2 Parry, 2 Imp Charge, and then we probably just finish off Parry to 30. And then we respec Sweeping Strikes. How do you guys feel about this? I think this is exciting as hell, man. Blood Craze is junk until you have like Bisque gear. Yeah, exactly. But I think this looks good. Then you respec Sweeping Strikes at 30. You're gonna make it to like 37. Warrior's gonna be so hard. Yeah, Warrior's definitely a challenge, but I think this is already I think this looks really exciting. I've never built it this way. I'll show you the build that I went before in my past Warriors, which it also felt really amazing. I went Imp Rend first. Then we went, I think we went 5 Parry. We might have gone Attack Mastery immediately. Just to, no, we went. This is the build I went before because Anger Management does feel pretty good. You can definitely notice a difference when you get it, and then you're able to tank dungeons really well like this. You can just hop into Dead Mines, Wailing Caverns, and I do want to tank every single dungeon. So this spec does look pretty. You know, this is the tried and true for me. I think it'd be interesting to go Fury, but this is what I've done in the past. Then I go Imp Overpower. You will get Stand Stance a lot as a warrior, and Anger Management will give you 1 rage every 3 seconds. Yeah, but you have to think about it. So if whatever your strategy is going to be, if you're building yourself to fight targets that are like 3 levels lower or 2 levels lower, and there's short fight times, like, do you really need all that stuff? You know, I think stuff that generates more tempo value, stuff like Imp Charge, where you're just getting a little bit of rage, and it's not going to pay off in a long, drawn-out fight, but in a short 10-second fight against against a pirate over by, in the Barrens by Northwatch Hold, this Imp Charge is juicy. You go improved overpower and dual wield, so the more you get dodged, the more damage you can put out. The more you get dodged, correct, because you're swinging with dual wields. This is what we've done in the past, right? And it's been really successful. It's awesome. You slap them with the Crescent Staff. That's what I did last time. I used double claws and I swapped the Crescent Staff and hit him with it. What's the hardest hardcore class? I think it's pretty much undoubtedly Warrior, man. Warrior talents are so bad. You think so? I think they're pretty good. I like them. 5% berry. Anyway, let me go back to my my thingy. All right. So now let's go over Paladin real quick. We talked a lot about Warrior. You see where I'm coming from with Warrior, right? Like, there's a lot that we could look forward to there. We could do the Whirlwind Axe at 36 or 38. Get the Nature Protection Potions, pre-pop one, pop another one. It'd be like epic stream content similar to when I was in BFD getting the Outlaw Saber on my Rogue. Getting the Whirlwind Axe would feel so good on hardcore. Deep Prot. If I went Deep Prot, I would do it later in the later levels. I would be in the levels where we have Shield Bash, where we have Imp Revenge, like where you get the Revenge Stun. It may be that type of thing, though. If we start feeling really weak and we start getting really low fighting mobs, that might go Prot. You never know, especially if something awesome drops. What if like a Skull Flame drops or something like that? When are you starting? So the goal of this stream is just a workshop so we can plan the next class, man. It's not going to be everybody's cup of tea here, but I just want to make sure that whatever I go into next, truly, like, my heart, my mind is into it, and I'm like really excited to get going. So okay, Paladin. I think Paladin could be really exciting. Some people think Paladin leveling is boring. I don't think it's boring. I think there's a good amount of finesse plays you can do with it. I think they move pretty quick through the starting zones. I also think the one thing that's really interesting about Pallies is that they have a mixture of magical damage and they also have physical damage, right? So that means you get to see the cool spell effects of seals being judged and reapplied and heals. The other thing is that Paladin feels incredibly strong in dungeons, to the point that if I went Paladin, I would probably try to 2-man dungeons. right? I might even try to solo a dungeon as a paladin. I don't know, maybe that's too much, but 2-man, I think I could 2-man as a pally. And it all comes down to this talent right here. I mean, most of you guys probably know this talent by now. If you don't, I'm just going to try to wake you up to this talent right now. This is one of the strongest talents in the entire game. It's right here. This talent right here is the absolute cheese, rice, bacon, and macaroni. This talent is just insane. It's basically busted. I mean, it's this in tandem with concentration aura is like win game. You know, it's just insane. You can be in a dungeon, you can have 47 mobs smashing on you, and you just sit there and free cast Holy Light on your face. It is unbelievable, and this single talent just makes paladins. If I were to play a paladin in hardcore, I'm probably not gonna die. I would bet $1,000 I wouldn't die. I'm telling you, bro, it's Claws plus Imp Revenge. Yo, what up, Zkaz? Imp Revenge. Let me take a look at that in Prot. Yo, you're kind of... That's interesting, Zkaz. Where is it? It's kind of deep, though. You can't get here pre-30, can you? Let me see. Defense skill. Yo, another thing... Is this a sleeper for leveling? I really don't know. There's so much cool stuff about this game, man. So what does defense do, guys? I'll tell you right now. This is what I know about defense. When people explain to you defense, what do they say? They say defense is concentrated avoidance. So concentrated avoidance means you get dodge, you get parry. Oh, you can't see it? Oh, it just gives you defense, but I'll move it over a little bit so you can see it. Okay. Alright. Let me see if you see that now. Well, it increases defense skill by 10. So here's the thing, man. If you're fighting mobs that are lower level than you, defense is good if mobs are higher level. What if they're lower level? Does anybody even know what it does against lower levels? Is there a chance that you get some defense skill against lower levels and they can't do shit to you and you literally dodge, parry everything? I don't think anybody on the planet Earth knows this, man. I really don't know, because anytime people are talking about stats, they're talking about benchmark stat weights, all this, they're always talking about it against 63s, like against boss like level targets, or they're talking about stuff of higher level or even equal level. Does anybody in the history of WoW ever talked about the implications of defense versus mobs 4-5 levels under you, 3-4 levels under you? I don't know. I don't know if anybody... I don't know if anybody has, you know. Even when Nom Nom went prot and he was leveling, I doubt he took this, because nobody really understands what this does in a leveling context. You know, if this gives you concentrated avoidance, truly, how much dodge, like, isn't there an exact percentage of how much each point of defense will give you of dodge, parry, all this? It's like 0.04%, I think, right? But that's against a mob of like equal level or higher level. I wonder if it's more. Is it a higher value against stuff that's lower level? You know, this is the we're never gonna get to the answer, so I'm not even gonna try. But all I'm saying is, think about it. Yes, if the mob is lower level than you, then their internal weapon skill versus defense will make you have a ton of avoidance. See, that's what I'm saying. I hope you're right, Obi-Wan. I really do, bro. I hope with all my heart that that's right, and this is like some like hidden, secret, insane talent for leveling. You know, if you're going to fight lower level targets, fixed value. But fixed value versus mobs of equal level and higher level, the right, Kamenos? That's always what they hear you talking about, you know. 0.4 per point, but isn't that relative to what level the target is, Benjamin? Is what I'm saying. No one really knows. I doubt anybody even knows here. Maybe Navik would know. So I'm not saying I'm going to go this, but just throwing it out there. Then you could get Imp Blood Rage, which is pretty good. This would help you in a leveling context for sure. I'm not going to get shields in the early levels. So then you could get this. No, it's not really good. You get a little armor. This is pretty dog shit. I'm just trying to think about how this would be in the early levels to get down to this Imp Revenge. Okay. So it gives your Revenge ability a 45% chance to stun the target for 3 seconds. So let's take a look at Revenge. So we could get this pre-30. This is what we're talking about, right? We're talking about the pre-Sweeping Strikes era for Warriors. So you'd have this like at 24. You get it at 14. So instantly counterattacks an enemy for 18 to 23 damage and a high amount of threat. Revenge must follow a block, dodge, or parry. Yo, that sounds exciting. Oh, you can't see it on the screen. Sorry. Is there a chance this could be good? Yo, I never even thought about this. Imagine when you're swinging with 1.5 speed main hand offhand. Dual wield prot, dude? What? Has anybody ever tried that? I doubt it, though. I honestly doubt it. See, now you got me hyped for this, bro. Am I about to go? I know some of you are curious. Like, you've seen people level, but have you seen someone go warrior defense skill talent into imp revenge 20 to 30 with fist claw weapons? Don't lie, dude. You never win defense talent as leveling. Revenge spam is very good. Wouldn't you have this in every single fight? You would have this in every single fight. If you had 1.5 speed weapons, wouldn't you have revenge spam? Would it just, is there a cooldown, like an internal cooldown on revenge? Isn't it a couple seconds? What is the internal cooldown? You might have it a couple times per fight, man. Yo, that would be dope. Yeah, it's D-stance, but you get D-stance at you get D-stance at level 10 anyway, right? Oh, it's more than that? Let me see if I can find the cooldown on this. It doesn't say on the skill. Anybody know what it is off the top of their head? Not gonna lie, that sounds pretty bad. Fast one hand, you're dual wielding, and you're in defensive stance. You're gonna hit like a wet noodle. One way to try it though. One way to find out, man. One way to find out. Because here's the thing. So you take less damage too, though, right? So it's like a penny saved is a penny earned, and you might hit like a wet noodle, but faster isn't always better in hardcore, right? So this is going to decrease damage taken by 10 and the damage caused by 10%. But it's the type of thing that what if you're stunning the shit out of them and you're actually saving massive amount of life because it's hardcore, and you're just stunning them for 3 seconds twice on average, or 1.5 times per kill or something like that. Kind of sounds like being different for the sake of being different. It's more interesting than just not doing it at all, right? Like, this is, either way, you're killing mobs. You're getting there. You're moving the needle. Improve revenge with thunderclap. Actually claps. My first classic leveling was Prot Warrior with my girlfriend. Role playing as protector. Felt pretty cool to be beefy. With War Stomp too. Concussion blow. I mean, I'm going to respec at 30, right, guys? So I'm not going to go too ham with the Prot stuff. But, I don't know. I like thinking about this because this is the type of stuff that gets me excited to actually hop back in and level again. This armor talent's not very good. I'm probably gonna get with. I thought the idea of hardcore is that it's hard to level without dying. I don't follow. I don't follow your comments. Straight Tap, thank you very much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits, man. I appreciate it, dude. Seeing you level a dual wield Prot or just Prot in general would be really sweet to watch. Just saying. Yeah, I mean, just something different, something exciting. I've never seen it. If somebody was streaming that and now they were like, "Yo, going imp revenge 20 to 30 dual wielding fist weapons," I would probably stick around and see what I was looking at. To be honest, seeing you a warrior would be dope. Doesn't revenge proc after you dodge player block? It's after the mob dodge parry or whatever. It's not you. So if you're swinging with 2 really fast weapons, then you'd be getting it a lot. Revenge requires a shield. Does it? I don't think it does, man. Does it? Let me see. If it does, that just kills it. That just kills it if it requires a shield. No, it doesn't require a shield. Confirm? How many levels under do the mobs need to be for the 10 defense rating to be significant? I have no idea, Alexander. All I'm saying is that when anybody ever we're not making a character today, so if you're looking for gameplay, it's not the stream. I'm gonna end this and maybe start out again later or something. So it's not the mob, it's you. Instantly can't. Must follow a Blodge doc. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't sound that great then, does it? Huh. Bummer. So it's you. But, okay, I mean, alright, for the silver lining in that would be getting your increased defense skill does increase your avoidance, right? So, I mean, if you have 10 more defense, it's possible, in order for this to work, I guess, from 20 to 30, that this would have to, like, be true, Doesn't dual wield increase parry? What do you mean, your parry? Oh, I'm actually not sure. See, that's another thing, too. Does it increase? I don't think it does. I think you have a set parry chance. You're thinking of overpower. Yeah, my bad. I realize this might be an annoying request, but can you explain the hardcore rules in brief? I would just say go to classichc.net, Relentless Salami. Classic, just spelled normally, hc.net. Has all the rules there for you. Could then go into parry after imp revenge. True, that's an interesting point too. You would be building yourself in a way where you're like maximizing avoidance, which would feel kind of hardcore. So you could do it like this, right? You could go like 2 here, here, like this, and then go parry. It'd be this is you're in like the Twilight Zone at this point, man. Then you go like imp charge or something. And this would be the 20 to 30. I mean, so you get 5% parry here. So then you have 5% base, right? So 5 plus 5 is 10. Then you get a little bit from this. Even just taking the 0.04 value. So 0.04, and you get 10. What's 10 times 0.04? Why should I feel like I should just be able to do this off the top of my head, but let me just calculate it. 0.04 times 10, because each point is, so it's... Fuck, it's only half a parry, but I guess it gives you half of everything. That's even at, like, what is that value for? A mob of equal level or higher level? So now you're at, like, 10% parry. You're at 10.4% parry. Then you have some chance to block. But can you block with no shield? I think you can, right? Because I remember Paladins, like, doing two-handed this thing. They had this talent right here. Readout, you'd have two-hander readout procs. So I think you can block even with no shield. Let me see what you guys have to say, though. You can't dodge spells. Dodge works with spells? No, I don't think it works with spells. The 3 points in armor aren't worth it. There's really just nothing else to take, though. That's the thing, man. You put 2 here. It's just this. Resist the chance to resist stun and charm. This at least does something for you. I'm not going to be using a shield because I have this vision for going dual wield from 20 to 30. It gives 4 parry. No way. No, it doesn't. It doesn't give you 4% parry. Not this. Defense skill by 10? That's way too much. Cargos, what server do you play hardcore on? I'm on NA, so I play on Bloodsail Buccaneers. Now it doesn't work that way. You basically get the readout proc no matter what when you're crit. Oh, okay, yeah. So you do get the... Yeah, so you can't block with no shield then. That makes sense. That's the whole benefit of shield. Let me see here. Readout procs off the crit and a block. You need a shield to block. Okay. Parry increases next. So I don't know if I have balls enough to do this, guys, to do this imp revenge thing. It would be kind of fun. I hope one day to learn what the implications of defense are versus a lower level mob. I don't think anybody knows. If anybody tells you they know, I feel like they just don't understand the question, because who's going to do that math or whatever against, like, imagine you're level 15. Alright, so imagine you're level 14. At 14, you're able to get 10 defense skill, and you're fighting a level 12. Who on the planet Earth knows the implications of 10 defense versus a level 12 as a level 14? Nobody. I would love to, like, find that information out, though, someday, somehow. I hope some mad scientist will do it, man. 10 defensive skill is huge, just like 10 to weapon skill is. That's what I'm saying, because I said this on stream before, right? The main benefit of leveling up, you know, and why you feel stronger when you level up, I don't think it's because you get a little extra stam. I don't think it's because you get a little extra agility or intellect or men or health. That is just a small little portion of it. I feel like the main strength increase you get when you level up is that your defense versus the mob's weapon skill or whatever is getting, that equilibrium is shifting, so that's why they're just way less threatening to you when you level up a couple times. You know, the possibility of them dealing meaningful damage to you if you're a couple levels higher goes way down. It's just like if you're trying to fight a mob that's 2 levels higher than you. 10 defense at 14 versus level 12 is worth roughly 10 defense points on a target 2 levels under you. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm actually seriously wondering what it is, though. I don't think so. I think it's good in PvE in general. It just matters people more in a raid because my parses. I'm a rogue. I know you only need weapon skill versus question mobs or enemies 3 levels higher. You reduce glancing. It doesn't help you if you fight mobs equal level or lower. What, the defense you're saying? I don't know, man. So you get it. You get the point. That's one thing that I'm thinking about right now. Let me go back to the slides now. So Paladin would be cool, guys, just because if you're Paladin, first of all, we'd boost the Alliance population, and apparently, you know, it is a little bit skewed towards the Horde right now. Way more people play Horde. 2, Varigan's Fist sounds mad fun. What other stuff could you look forward to on Pally? I mean, the free mount is super juicy, right? AoE grinding. And if I went Pally, I would probably go blacksmithing. And I think some people might want to see a world where you give blacksmithing a very real shot, and you try to craft your own weapons, you try to do sharpening stones, you try to... It's not really even the armor. Making the armor doesn't really appeal to me that much, because it'd be okay, but like, I don't know, it's not gonna, you're not gonna be that much stronger with even a blue piece of armor that you craft. But if you could make the weapons and you could make the sharpening stones, I think that would be pretty exciting. Yeah, BS or NG, you can AoE grind, and I also, this is a question that I had in my mind. I was hoping that, do you think you can make a shield spike by yourself in hardcore? I don't even know. Let me see what it takes to iron shield spike. Let's see what this would take. Oh, first of all, where do you get the plans? The plans are going to basically determine whether it's even possible, because if you can't get the plans, then GG. Alright. So, you get the plans. Oh, they're dropped. Yikes, dude. See, this is the type of thing. You do the research and you realize there's no way. Contained in some stuff. Yeah, you can't really get the shield spikes. That's so weird that you can't train them from the trainer. Mithril, it's probably dropped from somewhere. Iron, thorium. Damn, feels bad, man. So you can't really craft your own shield spike in hardcore unless you get insanely lucky, I guess. Dude, feels horrible. STV easy drop. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Because I do like the AoE grind as a paladin. I was gonna do it on this run if I made a pally, but it's looking like a non-starter. Mithril spike is a blue drop from ZF for progression. No, there's no auction house. Mithril spike. I mean, it's just such a small chance, though. The pattern would be the hardest. Yo, Cargos, you're a legend, bro. That 60 hardcore is awesome to watch. Can't wait for the next hardcore dungeon. Thanks, man. Yo, that's really kind of you to say, man. I appreciate it. And thanks for just hanging out with me as we scour the database and plan and plot and plan for the what's next. So that kind of, I'm not gonna lie, that puts a damper on the whole paladin. Because if I go paladin, I would like to go blacksmithing or engineering. Now I could go engineering. Engineering on pally is pretty good, just because you know, you don't have any ranged pull as a pally, so having the grenades is pretty nice. So that's okay. That would be cool. I was hoping to do blacksmithing though. But yeah, that's pally. Let me see what else I got here for you. So okay, just talking about cooking, alchemy, all these things, right? All these professions. Here's one thing that I wanted to do on this blessed run as well, and this is stuff that you only really like realize that you wanted to do this in hindsight. So you know how in the starting zone, the mobs in the starting zone, maybe you didn't know this. The mobs in the starting zone, the little boars, the plane striders, they drop. Did you guys know that they drop extra money? Like they what's the best way of saying this? Their loot value is way higher than the other mobs because Blizzard wants to give you a little bit of extra money in the starting zone. So what I was thinking is if I level the warrior and then right away, like I just do a couple passes in the starting zone, killing some rounds of mobs, getting a little bit extra money, and just from this jump, getting professions super early, investing in bags super early, just really thinking big picture as opposed to just blasting through the levels, picking up all these things as early as I possibly can, and then just having the best professions possible while leveling. I don't know. Do something you haven't yet, like Shaman or Priest. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, let me explain Shaman. Maybe you guys can convince me on Shaman, but let me explain. Warrior will burn you out. I feel pretty motivated, man. I feel the most drawn towards Warrior, I have to say. Shaman.
Fresh meat.
Shaman, you have to use a staff, pretty much. You could use shield and Warrior. You could use a shield and a dagger. I guess you could, but you know, the kind of pumper in me would want to use a staff, and you're just using staffs the whole way up. You kind of look like you're wearing just a dress and a cape the whole way up. You look like Little Red Riding Hood. You're poking stuff with a stick. You're extremely mana sensitive. You know, there's no real, and here's the thing that like makes it, that I think makes Shaman kind of tough as well, that people don't really consider, is that you have no pushback resistance unless you go Resto. I mean, there might be, maybe there's a cool spec that we can look at for Shaman that would make me want to go Shaman. Let me see. Let's see, Shaman, dude. See, like, if you're going Shaman, you pretty much go Ellie, right? You pretty much go Ellie, even if you're playing the enhanced playstyle. I mean, this stuff is okay. But so you have NS. which is nice. This gives you an oh shit button that allows you to escape, because your disengage is so important in hardcore, and you do have pushback resistance on healing focus, right? So you get 70% pushback. It's similar to spiritual focus, like what paladins have, but you don't have the concentration aura to complete the circuit. So you may be standing there like a jackass. If you have 4 mobs on you, even if you have healing focus, you still might be getting some pushback and you'll just straight up die. You know, Imp Ghost Wolf, yeah, I mean, you could just War Stomp and run away, though. The thing is, Ellie just does a lot more for you than Enhancement. You know, I just think of the Shaman leveling experience, and I just think of chugging so much water. I think of just going being so mana sensitive, putting down totems every single kill or every 2 kills. For some reason, it's just not drawing me in, man. Shaman's been clapping with the Ellie. Yeah, but at the same time, he's using the staff, right? He's just poking stuff with the staff, even in the 30s. Gnome Paladin, yeah. Just made the calculations. Roughly, if you fight against a mob that is 3 levels below you, and you get your plus defense, you roughly get 1% less chance to hit, 1% less chance to crit. So what is it, an increased effect? Is it confirmed against mobs lower level than you? Shaman is way easier than Warrior. It's true, it's way easier, but I feel like it's also possibly way less satisfying to watch, and less satisfying to play in the sense that you can heal. Like, I like the challenge of playing a class with no self-healing. It's kind of interesting to me. And Warriors, like, you get the big slapper weapons. You get one-handers, you get Rage. Charge looks so sick on the action cam. You know, you can tank on a Shaman too, absolutely. And going Tauren Shaman, there's something about going Tauren Shaman that pulls me in, more so than Orc or Troll. Like, I kind of want to play Tauren, yo. Warrior's pretty brain-dead boring to watch. Is it, though? I mean, it's the class that requires the most finesse to pilot, right? If you make a mistake, you die. Say what you want about Shaman, but it just feels way better to level than a Warrior. I just did 2 hardcore Warriors and switched to Shaman.
Fresh meat.
I think, yo, Shy Lycia, thank you so much for the host, Party of 5. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Welcome. So Shambies can't parry until they unlock talent. Yeah, they can't parry until they unlock talent. It's kind of weird. Warrior's not boring. So, I mean, I like the idea. Like, you feel like you have an active rotation as Warrior because you're sundering all the time, right? It's like sunder, rend. Like, you're actually hitting a lot of buttons once you... it took me a while to, like, realize that was the way you level a Warrior, right? But, you know, you charge in, you have all these active abilities. You know, you throw the rend up, you throw a couple sunders up. It just looks cool. You see all the swings, the rage ticking back up. And if you have nice food, like really nice food, the downtime isn't too bad on Warrior if you buy the nicest food. Pally has 2 buttons. I don't think it really does, man. I think Pally has more buttons than 2. There's some buttons you press with Pally. Southers with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, man. Totally gonna go Tauren since using 60 and TB. It makes sense from a lore perspective. Alright, so I guess we can do a straw poll now. I can sense the chat's getting antsy. They just want to see something. Jesse Horan with the new membership. Thank you very much, Jesse. Dual wield Warrior is fun to watch. Alright. Well, let me do a straw poll, man. I take this stuff seriously because this is like the next months of my life pretty much here, you know? My fate is in your hands, guys. I'm only going to put stuff down that I think I could really get into, like, and take seriously and really enjoy. So, what class next? We can go Tauren Warrior. We can go Human Paladin. I level a Dwarf Paladin already. I could want to go Human Paladin. We could go Tauren Shaman. And then the other one would be Gnome Warrior. You know, with Escape Artist, because I have ideas for Gnome Warrior too. I could go Gnome Warrior.
Fresh meat.
I would. Yeah, I could go. Yeah, I would be like the first gnome I've made in a very long time. But I think these are the classes, man. Yeah, I think these are the classes. Alright, man, I guess I'm gonna put this chat in here. This poll in here. Golly, dude. No promises, but here's the straw poll.
Fresh meat.
I'll put it in the YouTube now. 1 second, I'll put it in the YouTube chat now.
Fresh meat.
Here's the straw poll, guys, if you want to vote.
Fresh meat.
Just realize, man, this is like months of my life next, man. Whatever we choose here, I'm going to really try to take seriously and sink my teeth into. There's the straw poll, boys.
Fresh meat.
Fate is in your hands. Trusty Roids, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, man. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Where's the poll at? Here, I'll put it in again here. My fate is in your hands, boys. Yo, Scott, thanks for the 5. Yeah, I really only put items on there because I've made the mistake of just saying any class.
Play what you enjoy. All we are giving is suggestions.
Thank you, Scott, man. I've made the mistake before of just leaving it totally up to chat, and what happened? I found myself playing a female Night Elf Druid. So, I'm only putting stuff on here that I could actually really feel like I could get into and have a fun run with, you know? I don't even want to look at the results, bro. Don't tell me it's going to be Gnome, dude. Because I just did and it worked. I see people spamming Gnome Warrior. You got me worried, man. Is it Gnome? I mean... Alright, dude. I'll give it one more minute. At 5:30, I'll look at it. It's close? Yeah, bro. You got me nervous right now, dude. You'd be heavily entertained by Shaman? Yeah, we'll see, man. Where's the vote? I put it in. I'll put it in YouTube chat again here. Final 1 minute if you want to vote on this. Either way, we'll do it together. We'll have fun regardless, but this is going to be like the next month or two of stream content, so. Alright. 30 seconds. You just click the link and you don't have to make an account or anything. You just click it. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll open the straw poll on stream. Okay, here we go. My fate is in your hands. Results. Oh, thank God. What the fuck? Gnome is catching up? Alright. By a narrow margin is it. Oh my God, I almost played a Gnome. Alright, I'm going Tauren. Yo. You guys are trolling, dude. You all voted Gnome, dude. Please not Gnome. That's what I'm saying, dude. Well, I mean, I voted. I'll literally go. I'll give it another 30 seconds. Sorry, no regrets. Right, we're all on the same page. 30 seconds more if you guys want to vote. This is literally now or never. I'm just gonna pick what's at the top, and that's it. That's literally it. 30 seconds. I can't put it in the YouTube anymore. It like closed out on me.
Fresh meat.
The link is up top, yeah. New poll, Tauren vs. Gnome.
Fresh meat.
You guys are trolling, right? It's not Gnome, is it? Alright, this is it, dude. You want the... Okay, the link one more time. Here. Tauren vs. Gnome. I mean, it's the two polar opposite ends of the spectrum, dude. Did Gnome win? You're fucking kidding me. Oh my God, Gnome won. Okay.
Fresh meat.
That's fine, that's fine. All right, I'll go no more. I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Because the thing is, you can get Escape Artist. Escape Artist is really good. That's fine. I haven't made a gnome forever. Holy shit, I'm making a fucking gnome, dude. Let's go.
Fresh meat.
Nah, the people have spoken. I was gonna go. I swear to God, I was about to go Tauren Warrior. I thought he looked so cool. I even made the fucking gif of him standing right there. Alright, so I'm logging in right now. We'll make the gnome together. I can do it. I'm actually into it, trust me. Because I'm into Warrior. I was kind of hoping Warrior would win, to be honest. And I'm glad it did. Okay, hardcore gameplay. Wow. See, I even made the Warrior already. I was just messing around with him. I'm making a fucking gnome, dude. Holy shit. Look at that 60. I just started a Tauren Warrior and I love it. Sorry, man. Happy to see some Alliance. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm fine with gnome. I'm actually fine with gnome. Like, you get Escape Artist, dude. Escape Artist is OP. Alright, definitely not pink hair. What's the coolest looking gnome you can make, man? Hairstyle. Mullet? What the f... Bald with mullet? Looks like Waluigi in his 60s. Comb over? Yo, Blizzard was straight trolling, bro. They actually gave him a comb over. That's bald in the back. That doesn't even get covered. I think I might just go straight up bald. This guy looks like a little ankle biter, dude. Oh my. I don't even know how to make a gnome, honestly. There's no cool looking gnome. I mean, he looks kind of mean here. No, maybe not bald, dude. I don't know. Let me see. What about that? No. I think I need a beard to cover up this. Ooh. Alright. The black eyes? Where's the black eyes at? Is that black eyes? Can't even tell. Man, how the fuck do you guys make gnomes, man? What about this? I think this is as good as it gets. Definitely needs a beard, right? Make a girl? Let me see. I never made it. Oh my. Nah, you guys are trolling for sure. Nah, I'm making male, dude. I never made a female character. What do you think, bald or with hair? Dude, there's just no good option. Oh, it looks kind of cool. Nah, they definitely need a beard, bro. Bald with a big beard. Full beard looks dope. I think this is as good as it gets, man. Oh, okay. This looks kind of cool. Purple eyes. It's kind of sus, man. Oh, it's kind of cool. He's got red eyes. What about hair color? Ooh. Yo, what about this? This is kind of... I never saw red hair with gnome before. This one this is kind of unique looking, right? For a warrior? Looks like a character from Trolls. I think he kind of looks like constipated though. I like his eyes though. Alright. That one, he looks a little more relaxed, dude. That one looks a little bit better. Nah, reverse mullet is just too much. How about this? Bald with a big beard. Or like this. Is this my future? Is this it? Is this the blessed run? Should we vote again for Tauren or Gnome? Oh god. Alright, I actually like Gnome. I'll give it a shot. We need help on the alliance. I want to level warrior. I'm just glad you guys didn't pick Shaman, yo, to be honest. If you guys pick Shaman, I might die inside a little bit. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go, let's go. We'll give it a shot. I don't know, we'll see. Could be cool.
The eccentric, often brilliant gnomes.
Alright, here we go. Oh baby, back on the Alliance, man. The graphics in Dun Morogh look really nice right now. I'm actually just gonna play the WoW music. I think it's better than the Diablo music. It's been a minute since I've heard the nice Alliance Zone music. Yeah, it's looking nice. What do you guys think of my little guy? See how the stream's looking. Portrait scuff.
Fresh meat.
You know, yo, to be honest with you guys, I kind of like it. I kind of like it, man. Yo, Scout's Honor, dude, I kind of like it. You know why? Because I never saw like a red beard gnome like this before. I think it kind of looks cool.
Shaman would have been better emo. You used to say the same thing about Rogue.
Yo, Scott, thanks for the 5. That is true. I did say that about Rogue. Yo, for real, Scout's Honor, polygraph me right now. I'm not trolling. I kind of like the way he looks. And for me, that's a big deal. Portrait. The way the portrait... I've deleted characters because it didn't look that nice on the portrait. He's kind of cool. He's got, like, red hair. He's got red eyes. You guys see the little appeal that I'm... see the appeal here a little bit? No offense, hope you die in the gnome and come back over. Oh, God. Okay. Well, let's give this a shot, man. I'm excited. Another adventure, man. And, okay, what did we say about when we were playing before? That, one thing that could be cool about Gnome is the world might look huge when you're a Gnome. I mean, you're so small, right? Another adventure. Alright, I know we all voted, and we have our different opinions, but can we get some blessed runs in chat? Like, I'm going to put my best foot forward with this. I'm not going to disrespect the character. I want to actually try to put my best foot forward and level this character and actually have a nice adventure here. Tanking with Gnome on Noggenfogger? Yeah. Trying out classes? No, we're actually going for it now. We made it. I kind of like the way he looks, man, for real. I think I'm off to a good start. I'm feeling some nice blessings already. Just looking at the way our little dude looks. Alright.
Hi. Off with you.
Dude, this is kind of cool, man. The way Dun Morogh is looking, and I'm so small. Let me zoom out a little bit, though. Let me make sure my, okay. That's working. See the animations. I don't even know what the gnome animation looks like. For male. I saw Nom Nom playing female. Oh, that's kind of cool. He spins around. Dude, he kind of spins. Alright. Kill some wolves. Super Mario. First Blood, hell yeah. Dynamic cam settings? No, it's action cam. I don't know how to put the camera with the gnome, though. Even this feels a little too far zoomed out. It's going to take me a while to get used to this. Dun Morogh's looking nice, though. Extremely cozy. All these people out here. Is this classic? This is a classic. This is classic. Yeah. Yo, I'm not lying to you. I would tell you right now if I thought this was scuffed. I think he looks kind of sweet. Just the way his like face and everything looks. His like red hair and shit. The portrait looks kind of nice. All right. I'm gonna give this a real shot. The world being smaller with action cam way better than I thought. Yeah, for sure, right? Like, imagine how STV is gonna look when we get there. Man, back on the Alliance. Classic HC, huh? Alright. Let's do this, boys. We still in the blacksmithing pan. I think I might go engineering, man. Because I'm a gnome. And that's the ratio of gnome, right? It just feels so RP. It feels so correct to go engineering. And you get 15 engineering bonus skills. Because I don't need FAP. I would go alchemy if I felt like I needed the FAP, but I don't need FAP, right? Because I have escape artist. Go NG. What is the add-on that gives you the cool quest text box? It's called Immersion. Yeah, NG feels correct. It's been cool watching Nom Nom do NG and stuff too. Look at us little manlets out here slicing this thing. Man, there's nothing to kill out here. Alright, another one over here. Yo, if anybody wants to go on this adventure together, though, you guys are all more than welcome, man. We can do dungeons together and stuff. But at the same time, the guilds are filling up so quick that, you know, I would, you know, only if you are going to give it a real shot. You know, if you're just here for like one day, don't bother joining the guild just because we have very limited guild space. But I'm telling you, man, it's a new adventure. It's another... Like what I was saying on the rogue, it feels like you have a graduating class, right? It's like this is the class of I don't know, mid-August, class of September, whatever you want to say. There's something about Gnome being so small but pumping out in same numbers. It's so funny they were debating between Gnome or Tauren, literally the biggest race or the smallest race. And now I find myself playing a Gnome. Kinda hyped, dude. Gnome warrior, let's go. Picked up some gear. Yeah. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go. There we go. 58 to go, boys. Easy clap. 58 to go. That's it, man. Just 58. That's it. Let me just tag a bunch of these things. There's a lot of people out here. Oh, Nom's here? Yo, yeah, dude. It was either between Gnome Warrior or Tauren Warrior, man. The people spoke. I was hoping they was going to choose Tauren Warrior. But I'm liking this guy, man. I kind of like the way he looks, yo. Got a little red hair and shit. Alright, we need one more meat. Let's see how the Alliance side is doing here in the guild. 61 online? That's pretty damn good. 818? Dude, you guys were trolling. I thought you guys said it was dead. This one's almost guild capped also. Who's the highest level? 49? Kigo's 46? Nom Nom 26? Oh man, feels kind of cool being on Alliance right now. It's my birthday, dude. Today, I would just like to say that I like your stream so much. You helped me get through the day. Is your rogue fine? Oh no, my rogue is 60, man. We made it. The blessed run. Thanks for the kind words, man. Yeah, it's 60. Yesterday. Alright. Flimsy chain pants. Blessed run. Nice 35 armor upgrade right there. Oh, I still need a wolf meat. How do you know what route to take and stuff? I mean, I know the Alliance zone's like 1 to at least 1 to 30, pretty much completely in my mind. Flimsy chain gauntlets, blessed run. Walk backwards while grinding. I don't want to make people nauseous because when you're zooming in, I mean it's better to like run and kill obviously, but when you're zoomed in with the action cam like this, if you're moving around too much, I don't make people nauseous. I'm not terribly concerned about speed or anything, man. I'm just trying to have a good time here and take it slow and not die. All Alright, let's turn this
You
in.
got my attention.
Let's vendor up. What sells for the most? I'm only gonna pick stuff that sells the most.
Safe travels. Watch your back.
Can't believe I'm playing a gnome, dude.
No.
Playing a gnome right now, man. Can't believe it.
Be good.
Just gonna sell everything. I don't need the food. The spirit regen is so high in these early starting zones that you don't even really need it. Just take a kneel. Just sit down for a second. You'll be good. How's the graphics looking, by the way? Does it look like is it looking nice out here? You don't like No Warrior at all? Yeah, man. I mean, some people they're very polarizing race for sure. What class would you recommend for a hardcore noob? A hardcore noob, I would say just whatever class you're best at. But you know, with that said, like probably Hunter or Paladin. Ooh, Flimsy Chain Vest. We have the whole set. Alright, this is the Blessed Run. Look at this. We have the whole set. Flimsy Chain Gloves, Flimsy Chain Pants, Flimsy Chain Vest. I guess I just need the Flimsy Chain Boots, if that's a thing. Paladin OP looks amazing. Nice, dude. Oh, yeah, that's right. We need bags. Do you guys think that there's a higher chance of dropping bags in the starting zones? If you do, I'm about to stay here until I get a bag, dude. Because I'm not trying to... I really would like a bag. I really, really would like a bag, dude. Hopefully it won't be a flimsy run. Yeah. You know, the cool thing is I can check on my ticket, even though I'm playing another character. I see it at the bottom still. I'll show you this real quick for those of you curious. So I opened the ticket to verify my run, and they responded back, and they said... So check this out. I sent them a message, right? Saying, no, please verify it. And then they answered it and they said, thank you, but we're experiencing high volume of tickets, are not able to respond to your issue. So, and then they said, if you still need assistance, please respond and a game master will assist you. So then I responded again. And now I'm just hoping they get back to me, dude. Cargos, the bag chance is so much higher on the Horde side. That's bro science right there. No way. Yeah, we just tag all these guys. Do you think it's better to level warrior dual wield or two-hander? I think it's up to personal preference. You can, you know, build the car in multiple ways. For me, I'm gonna go dual wield. Up until 30, and then I'll swap over to two-hander at 30. Get sweeping strikes. Get whirlwind axe. Ooh, shield upgrade. Blessed run. 7 armor upgrade. Blessed run. Got absolutely hate gnomes, but gotta say you're pulling it off. Making me want to go little people. Maybe not gnome, but a dwarf. Oh hell yeah, Jay. Do it, man. Yo, like I'm telling you guys, like this is a whole new adventure. If you want to get in right now, like this is a whole new wave. I can see a bunch of people out here in the Valley of Trials. 80% or not Valley of Trials, sorry, Cold Ridge. 80% of these people running around will fall out, right? This will just be like a 2-second thing. They just try it for 1 second, they get bored, and they're done, right? But 20% will stick around, and they will become the new, you know, graduating class of the Alliance for the Horde. I mean, for the Alliance, sorry. I'm so used to playing Horde, I'm just saying Horde. It's on Bloodsail Buccaneers, but if you're interested in joining the challenge, I would suggest you read the rules of the challenge first. You can find them all on classichc.net if you guys want to give it a shot. Join the community, you know, because that's another thing, guys. What I mean, do we? Right now, I like the community as is too. Like, yeah, I don't want to grow too fast at the same time. How about sharing a beer on stream? I have no beers in my house, or else I would. I'm out. Okay, 5 of 6. I kind of like the spin animation. See that? It's cool. You think you can solo Bagash? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna just kite him to the road and have a guard kill him. I'll solo him for sure. For warrior, it probably wouldn't be too bad as warrior. Ooh, the tactical ding, that's nice. No bag yet. Hate to see it. I might zoom out a touch. This is a little close. This is good right here. No need to solo it yet. Wait till he pats out. Yeah, I'm not going to do Vagash for a little while. I mean, I'll probably be like level 10 or 11 when I do Vagash. But for Warrior, I'm just thinking right now for Vagash, it should be pretty easy. Because you have Hamstring at 8, right? So can't you just Hamstring him and then just run to the guard? You have to do 50% damage, but you can just pump him when he gets lower. Just tempo out some damage, make sure your Hamstring connects, and then you probably want a throwing weapon, though. Can you train throwing weapon in Ironforge, guys? Any Alliance big brains here might be able to help me out with that. Like, where do you train throwing weapons on the Alliance? New threats, only early rock shot draws. I'm not sweating the efficiency. I just kill everything, try to get money while I'm out here. These mobs in the starting zone, I'm telling you, they give extra money. They Blizzard just did something to their loot tables. The grays that they drop are just insane. So, oh, I also need my macros too. Oh, it's an IF. Awesome, dude. So that's probably my plan. I'm probably gonna go to Ironforge, get throwing weapons, and then kill Vagash. Just, you know, tempo out some damage on him, then Hamstring, and then just keep him leashed with throwing weapons. Take him to the garden. All right, let's see here. Rogue Strike. Stop casting. Oh. You know what I'm going to make this time? I always forget this. I know all you guys out there who play Warrior forget this too. I'm going to make the charge macro, guys. The macro so you can charge critters. So it's cast, charge, clear target, stop casting. I'll put that... I need to enable my action bars too. I know you guys forget to make that one. Be honest, don't lie. I always forget that. Sweet. So when we get charged at 4, we'll have that. Nice. What else we need? Change the stream title? Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. The macros for okay, changed it. Done. Charging, you don't have to just charge critters. It can just be neutrals too, right? You can charge neutrals, basically anything that's not going to kill you. You know, that's not going to aggro to you if you charge it. So like critters or neutrals, yeah. And then you can use it just for transportation, which is nice. You can start doing it at level 4 even. Got a cloak already? Dude, blessed run. I need 1 burly trog. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going protection. I'm probably just gonna go Fury. That was my plan. It's not as crazy. I'm not gonna go Revenge or whatever, but I'm gonna go Fury dual wield, and I'm excited to see where that road takes us. Yo, I'm really genuinely excited for this though again, man. I love the hardcore community. I love this, man. Just a whole new adventure. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm not stressing it. I feel relaxed. Even streaming right now feels too easy. Even though there's a lot of people here, I just feel good, man. Gonna make sure we kill as much stuff as we can while we're in the starting zone. Make use of that extra juicy loot table. Rogue hit 60. Yeah, man. We're done. We did it. It was sick. Use the mouse over charge macros so you don't gotta click mobs? I don't really use mouse over macros, but I now understand like the importance of them, for sure. But I'm just kind of too far gone.
Well met.
Just sell everything.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Fury was the go-to leveling spec before the dark times, before the min-max times.
Safe travels.
I see. Oh man, I love the sheen right here. You see that? I don't know if it's coming through the stream. It's almost like a metallic reflection. Is the sun that way or something? I don't know. Either way. Coldridge looking like a snack. Just realized I had int buff on me and I'm a lock. No, you're good, Joshua. You're good, man. Buffs are all good. Thanks for asking. You're gonna make a highlight video of the Rogue's life for the YouTube channel? I already started, man. I started today. Oh yeah, this looks back in the box in here. Look at the nice warm glow of that.
Hi, how are you? Off and away.
What's on your mind?
I am playing a gnome, dude.
See you soon.
Battle shout.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Got all the quests in here, right? Yep, we're good. Oh, escape artist. Oh, dude, escape artist. Got me so hyped for escape artist. So escape artist will remove slows too, right? That's something that I'm gonna have to get used to. It's gonna take me like 30 levels to get used to that. It's not just roots, right? So you can use it to get out of it. If somebody have a frostbolt on you or something, or if you have something that's snaring you, not rooting you, you can remove it to remove that, right? This is the run. What server are you on? I'm on Bloodsail Buccaneers, my man. Bloodsail Buccaneers. Sorry, just inviting some people to the guild. It's almost like a druid transform. Okay, yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, this racial is insane. I mean, I've heard it before. I don't know if anybody can confirm or deny. People say once you go gnome, you don't go back because you get too addicted to the racial. That the racial is actually like intoxicating, and you become so used to having it that you just can't play anything else. This is what I hear. I mean, that sounds far-fetched, but I've heard that multiple times from multiple big pumpers. They're like, escape artist is too good that once you get it, there's no going back to any other race. Somehow I find that hard to believe, but 100% gnome for life. Once you go gnome, you never go home. Is there 2 ally guilds? I don't think so. Isn't it just this? Classic HC? 827. Dude, they were trolling. Yo, look, there's some 60s in here too. Both are Nom Nom. Yo, what a legend. And he's working on his 3rd. He's 26. Let me see if I recognize any names in here. I know Kigo. Bots is in here. This is the warrior that died on Gray's stream. You guys remember? Wodif over escape artist. Maybe in PvP, but for hardcore, I think escape artist is better for warrior. Because the most of the time you just die from a root when you're no. Yeah, I actually can't wait to go engineering. Or should we go alchemy? I don't know, man. I gotta ask Nom Nom where the potion vendors are at for Alliance. Dwiggle? That might be Dwaggle. Possibly. See if I recognize anybody else. Not really. Bryadan. Oh, I recognize Bryadan. Alright. New adventure, boys. I have something to do with myself again.
Yeah, good.
Hell yeah, brothers.
Watch your back.
Small crag boars. Think I can kill 2 of these at the same time? We'll see. Should be able to, right? Just want to get more rage. How's the sound, by the way? Is the music loud or is it okay? Sounds good to me. I like to have the music and ambience as loud as I can get them. As loud as I can get away with, you know? Sounds great. Awesome. Thank you, man. Yeah, dude. I'm loving it. Just loving it. Life is good. Life is good playing a gnome, dude. Let's go. I think I have to go engineering. Even if I do think alchemy is the play, man. Oh, man. Oh, dude. I'm conflicted, guys.
Fresh meat.
I'm so conflicted, dude. I don't know what to do because I really want to solo Whirlwind Axe. So if I go engineering, I can't do it. This kind of sucks, right? I guess alternatively, I could get Bone Biter out of SM. A lot of Alliance players don't even get Whirlwind Axe; they get Bone Biter instead. So I could do that if I go engineering. Yeah, you can't have your cake and eat it too, man. I don't. What can you get in Keranos, man? Is there any good? Can you get You can't get engineering there, I'm assuming. Can you get mining in Keranos? So I made a tune for hardcore. Everything was going good till I went in a cave, died horribly. Yeah, that's often the case, brother. Caves are not a good time. Engineering just for something different. Garanzo with the 100 bits. Thanks, man. You can get NG and mining. You can get NG and mining in Keranos? Alright, I'm going NG mining. That's enough for me right there. That already sounds awesome. I love being able to get the professions early. Somehow I think you're trolling me, though. You can get a moat at Steel Grills Depot? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're going to engineering mining, dude. We'll probably have to not get Whirlwind Axe. We'll just get Bonebiter from SM. But that's fine. Just get Bonebiter. Bonebiter slaps. Bonebiter isn't it better than Whirlwind Axe anyway? Like slightly. You have to clear out all of SM to get it, but you know we could probably do that at like 38, which should be similar to the time we would get the Whirlwind Axe anyway. Still need 5 boars. You can get Whirlwind Axe with NG? Somehow I doubt that. With target dummies and stuff? I mean, I need to see a video of it first. Maybe you could kite it to the guards. That'd be the only thing I would think. You know, that somehow you could just kite it over to South Shore. Have the guards kill Cyclonian. There it is, boys. Level 4, 56 to go. Dude, this challenge is too easy, man. Only 56 levels left. Why does the professions matter in the case of grinding Whirlwind Axe or not? Because if the only way to get Whirlwind Axe solo in hardcore, in my mind, is you have to have the nature protection potions, so you can pre-pop one, then use another one when you're actually fighting him. So you can yeah, because he does nature damage, right? So you can absorb like 4k, almost 5k damage, I think, with the nature protection potions. It's something like 1950 to 2250 absorb. So if I didn't go alchemy, I wouldn't be able to make the nature protection potions. That's my thinking on it. That's a long kite. Yeah, I think you could do it though. Possibly. For Horde, I'm thinking right now, you might be able to just use all your... I wonder if Sticky Glue has a DR. What if you just use your Sticky Glues to keep him leashed and kite him over to Terran Mill and get your Whirlwind Axe? That would be insane. You still have to do 50% damage to him though. Are we done with boars? I need one more. Going fast, slow down, bro, right? I'm like Tactics Law over here, dude. Like my man Tactics. I'm just trying to kill everything around me that's appropriate. I like Bonebiter better anyway. Yeah. I just think it would have been a cool rite of passage, similar to like when, you know, when we were in BFD and we got the Outlaw Blade. That was one of the most epic moments of the whole run, possibly the most epic moment of the whole rogue. I was hoping to do something similar on Warrior. Maybe there's a way to do it without alchemy. That's possible. Have to get with some big brain warriors, see if anybody found a way.
Interest you on a pint?
12 copper.
Off with you.
So, Coldridge mail delivery. Okay. Yeah. I love how you get 60 in one life, the next day you make a new character. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I love the leveling in this game. And honestly, guys, I'm going to have way more fun with this character, I can tell you right now, because I'm not actually stressed. I was kind of stressed on the rogue that I wasn't going to make it. I feel like I kind of proved myself a little bit. I got the achievement that I wanted really bad for myself. So on this character, I'm going to play risky. We're going to do dangerous, cool shit. We're going to... It's just going to be more fun on this guy, I think, because I feel I don't have that burden on my shoulders anymore. You know, we got there, man. We got to 60. We did it. So that's why I feel like I'm in a better mood than I thought I was going to be. Yo, Gray, what up, dude? Little Jolly right here, dude. Yeah, you gotta look at him, Grays. Though there's something like hypnotizing or like cool about his face. Something tantalizing. I never saw a gnome that looks like this before, with red hair. What the fuck is right, Grays? Damn. There's something mesmerizing about this gnome. I remember at like 20 on the road, you saying you felt like it was gonna hit 60. Yeah, we did it, man. I'm so happy. Alright, ruined pelts. See, these are the items I'm talking about, man. Ruined pelts. Look how much that sells for. 5 copper each. They stack into 5s. Like,
What can I do for you?
alright, accept this, accept this.
How are ya? See you soon.
So I think I hearth here. I remember Navik
Well met.
talking about this in the guide.
Good.
That gnome got some dwarf blood. How hard was the potion quest for what, for Rogue? It was the poison quest, right? You're saying the poison quest? He does look pretty attractive. You like him, right, Grace? I'm telling you, this might be the coolest looking gnome I've ever seen. He looks like a unit, man. The red beard, the not bald, doesn't have the comb over, full head of hair. And, you know, his eyes and everything all match his hair and beard and shit. Hell yeah.
I have the finest wires in the land.
Congrats on 60. Thanks, man. Yo, thank you, Hot Jacob. I appreciate it, dude. Good to see you. Alright. I'm not even going to keep the food, honestly. Because I feel like I can make a little extra money.
Feet on the ground.
I feel like I can make a little extra money just vendoring everything. I don't need the food. At these low levels, you can just slash sit or slash kneel. Tick back up in like a couple seconds. Classic really is the best game ever made, especially in its purest form. Hell yeah, dude. Gotta play hardcore. Yeah, do you need help with the poison quest? Or are you doing it right now? Is that what you're asking? Yo, Outback, good to see you, man.
Fresh meat.
Alright.
What's on your
Let's go get the coolest warrior ability in the game right now.
mind? Safe travels.
You guys ready for the coolest warrior ability? We all agree on what it is, right? There is no cooler warrior ability. Absolutely not. I mean, maybe sweeping strikes, but... Hold up, where's the warrior trainer? Am I tripping? There.
No.
Oh baby, charge and rend.
See you soon.
The bread and the butter. Right there, dude. Charge and rend. You love to see it. Really do. Put rend here. And, yo, you guys want to see this macro? Check this macro out. I always forget to do it, but this time I didn't forget. That's why it's the blessed run. Find me a critter. Look at this critter. Look how much time I'm going to save. Ready? Oh, baby. Just for the movement speed, man. Let's go. We still get the rage. Oh, look at the animations, the blood splatter. Dude, this is the blessed run, man.
Fresh meat.
I'm telling you right now. I gotta turn Rend into a start attack macro too, though. I love watching your streams too much. Thanks, Loretta. I appreciate the support recently.
Fresh meat.
Let me make a Rend macro real quick. Start attack cast Rend. Huge galaxy brain macro right there. Proprietary macro. See, I can use it on these. It's not even a critter, but it's all good. See that? He's a neutral. I'm killing everything, though. I'm trying to get a bag. I'm trying to get me some red pouch for my red hair. Oh, man. The animations are kind of sick, actually. Oh, baby. Killing 3 at a time? Let's go. Pull some rage on this guy. Dump some rage on this guy. Killing 3 at a time. Life is good. Fucking chilling. Oh, dude. See my little flip? The uppercut one-hand animations? Yeah, man. They're kind of cool. Alright. You guys see the charge macro though, right? It's pretty cool. You can just, it clears the target. That's the key. It clears the target. Can't wait till we get lost in some tall grass, right? That's actually gonna be pretty funny, man. Yo, Cola Rain with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. Are you going prot high levels? Possibly. Alright. Yeah, man. Somehow this stuff doesn't get old, guys. I'm genuinely, like, giddy right now. I'm excited to get into this guy. Whole new world. I get to play with Nom Nom? Dude, come on. I get to play with Nom Nom? Let's go. I'm hyped, dude. I'm so hyped. Cold Ridge Valley music pumping. Let's go. It's a troll village over here, isn't it? Yeah, I see it in the distance. Did you get 60 on the rogue? Yes, sir. It's time for another adventure, dude. We're back in the saddle again, one day later. Doing it all over again. On the Alliance this time. Yeah, maybe it's for the best we went Gnome. It's kind of fresh doing Alliance since we just did Horde. Only thing is my understanding of the weapon progression will be worse, but maybe Nom Nom can just, like, fill me in on that. You seriously make the game sound so fun? All you hardcore players survive the world? Dude, that's kind of you to say, man. I mean, it helps when the game looks this good, though. Tell me the game doesn't look so nice right now. I mean, nah, it looks kind of weird right now, but... yeah, it still looks good, yeah. Alright. Trolls. I think I need a... Nah, maybe I'll be fine. Need some kind of thing to remind me when Battle Shout's running out. That would help a lot. You gonna make Nom Nom do dungeons with you? Hopefully I can catch up to him. We'll see. How do you set up the action cam? You do /console space action cam, one word, space full. That's it.
Fresh meat.
Cargos want to duel to the death at level 20? You're playing Troll Warrior? Possibly. Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about it offline if you're actually serious. Yeah. How do you turn off head bob again? Just type in action cam commands and you'll see a Reddit thread about it. It'll tell you how to do it. I would tell you, I just forgot it off the top of my head. Look at all these people needing the bolts. This campfire, though, back at the box. Oh, we wait for the bolts. Let's take a look. Telling you, man. Best game, though. The stuff of nightmares. Slayer of the Horde. You made a decision? Yeah, going Gnome Warrior. Yeah, I put all the ones that I could actually play and get into down into a straw pool, and then the people spoke, man. All of the options I put there, I would actually be excited to play. So, I'm actually excited for this. Try as you might, you're not a gnome. I mean, it's definitely not my favorite class fantasy for sure, but you know, it does feel kind of fresh because I like never make gnomes ever, so. I'm not even used to the animations. Like, what do the dual wield animations look like on gnome? Are they cool? One thing I'm not looking forward to is that the weapons are going to be little tiny bite-sized versions of the weapons, right? I like seeing big weapons. Yo, Cargos, just sub for the first time since I played Classic a couple months. Gonna set up the UI and stuff? Oh, hell yeah, Jay, dude. You've been in here like every stream, bro. I always appreciate you. It's so nice having you in the chat, man. Some people are just so nice to have in the chat, like the best of company. Help keeping it civil, and just, I appreciate you, Jay, man. I'm excited for you, man. Playing the best game ever made, so. Alright. Starting zone is popping on Bloodsail. Very first WoW character back in the day was a gnome warrior named Tauren Catnip. Interesting. You know, Grace for Day's first character ever was a gnome, right? No, the weapons look like they're dragging behind you. They're still pretty big. That's good news. That's good news. Already level 5. We're flying right now. We are flying. Can't believe how populated it is in here. There's mad people. My main back in vanilla was a gnome mage. Nice. Dude, I can't find anything alive in here. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to find. It's gonna be hard to kill that named guy. Probably gonna be a big ass line. Oh, you don't have the quest in there yet? Oh, kind of true. Well, I have this quest, so I just gotta kill these, and then I get the named guy quest after, right? So. Oh no, you might be right though. Maybe I turn in the bolts, and then you do these concurrently. I could look at the guide, but yeah, I think you're right actually. Yeah. I'll go do that. I'm not sweating it though. I want to kill as many things in the starting zone as possible. You can really see the gore, the violence level 5 for some reason on gnome. The blood splash seems really pronounced. Watch when I rend this guy. I don't really have to, but look how big the blood splash is. You see that? It's huge blood splash. It's like dynamic respawns up in this piece. Massive blood splash. What happened to the Tro Rogue? Yeah, I ding 60 on the Rogue, man. It's the VOD's on my channel. Oh, baby. Do you think after Classic Wrath they will just make WoW 2? I have no idea, man. It's hard to get a read on Blizzard. There's so many people in here that were triggering dynamic respawns right now. That's insane. They still have them then, I guess. Right about now, I'm not complaining. Blizzard can't get it done. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sweating it, man. Like I said, the older I get, the more and more I'm just kind of settling, dude. I love Classic WoW. I could probably play this game for just way longer than I should. So I'm not sweating it. As long as I got my friends playing this game, dude, I'll be good. BFA wasn't just bad, it was buggy as shit. Yeah, I don't know how BFA is gonna go down. You know, it's what people feel a certain way when an expansion is out, and then after it's run its course, people like change their mind or like they soften their opinion towards it. So I'm curious what people are gonna end up, you know, what history is gonna end up remembering BFA as. Where are you most ready to grow in the garden? So I'm actually really concerned about my garden, guys. I think it all might die because it's been so hot recently. Yesterday it had that thunderstorm I was telling you about, and then it got up to 109 degrees. Some of you use Celsius, so you know I don't know what that is in Celsius, but 109, pretty sure that damages your plants a lot. I saw some of the tomatoes had like sunburns on them. I mean, it still looks fine. I went out there today and everything is green still, but I'm concerned that the heat is gonna mess with my garden, so I might have to just replant everything. But the most successful thing I've had has been by far the zucchinis and the squash. Those things grow like at an insane rate. It honestly grows like a weed almost. Porton had a little bit too wet. It was crazy. Yeah, I was streaming yesterday. If you remember, you guys were hearing the thunder, and then that same day that I was saying it was thunderstorm and tornado warning, there was it got to 109 degrees in the same day. Seattle was wild. Yeah, dude, I don't know what's going on. Global warming or what, man? It's just, that was one of the weirdest days. I woke up thinking it was an earthquake, but it wasn't an earthquake. It was thunder. Out of the cave, you love to see it. Squash and zucchini super resistant. Oh, what up, chicken? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. So what do you guys think, though? I mean, I could go NG right now, because NG seems like the play, especially as Gnome. But I have done engineering a lot of times, like dozens of times, like probably 100 times. I've done, it's like it's the profession I've done the most of. So a part of me kind of wants to go something else. But maybe I'm tripping right now. I do want to hit 60 on this guy, so if I'm tripping, just let me know I'm tripping right now.
Great to meet you.
Going,
Be good.
inventory's full still? Come on now.
Well met. Keep your feet on the ground.
A part of me, you know, is thinking about blacksmithing. Even alchemy kind of sounds fun. I don't know. Maybe I should go engineering. I am a gnome after all, right? Why gnome? Any particular reason? Well, I really wanted to go... Warrior was the class I wanted to go the most, right? So, that's just me being honest. I laid them all out on the table, and like a second ago we did this workshop a second ago, Strike, and I was just talking about my thoughts on all the classes, which ones I'd want to play the most, which ones I want to play the least right now. And then I just made a straw poll with all the ones that I think I could really get into and like find excitement and enjoyment genuinely in playing. And Gnome Warrior was on there just because I think Gnome Warrior has the best shot of success, the 60, just because it has escape artist and all that stuff. So the people spoke, man. Want some gnome action? You guys can kill 3. Yeah. I'm looking for a bag drop right now. I'm killing everything. Dude, this area looks so good with your settings. I'm so glad, man.
Fresh meat.
Yo, if we ding 60 on this guy, everybody here in the chat watching right now, it's gonna be... Yo, we gotta come up with like a code word or something. Something that we said on day 0. You guys think of anything?
Fresh meat.
Something that, you know, if we get to 60, we're gonna know those people that were here from the very first stream. The very, like, the birth of this character. Just like some kind of code word, man. Think of something. Alright, dude, I don't... There's a human paladin here?
Fresh meat.
But why, though? This guy out here trying to RP as a dwarf or a gnome. He gave me Blessing of Might, too. What a legend. Alright, so, yeah, we're pretty much never gonna get this guy, I bet. Oh, dude. What's my best shot of tagging him? Just a right click, right? Just a right click. Just the right click. It feels bad, you know, on hardcore. We're all competing with each other. These guys... Well, they may not be hardcore. They don't have HC on their name. I don't feel bad. I'll try and get the tag. Bobsledding. Bingle's Babies. Ooh, Lucky Charm Gang. I like that. No, but people from the Rogue are gonna remember that because we had the Lucky Charm. Oh no! I missed it. Damn it. Oh, I got this guy. I missed this one too. Jeez, man. Yeah, I might be here for a while. Do I have to skip the starting quest? That would feel bad, man. He respawns fast, though. Code word Firebeard? Okay. Zero Dark 30. Breakfast Club. Let me think. Jamaica, we have a bobsled team. Code word squash. I don't know why, but Eggplant Mafia, dude. Maybe that. It just sounds so random. And like I could see us saying that later and people going like, what is he talking about? Eggplant Mafia? I don't even know what that means, but it's just saying something to me. Alright, Eggplant Mafia, it is. If we get to 60, I'm gonna shout out the Eggplant Mafia. You guys will know who you are. The day 1, the day 0 gang. Come on, come on. You'll forget. I'll go back and watch the VOD. 4-inch wonder.
Fresh meat.
You guys have any tips? How do I get this tag? I think I just gotta right click him, dude. I guess we're all in the same boat, though. We're all gonna have a hard time getting the tag. The best class for tagging is Druid. They got Moonfire, but none of these guys have instants. Mage doesn't have instant. He just has to bop him with the staff. Paladin, oh, Paladin has Judgment. I'm glad this guy doesn't have a seal on, let me tell you that. Oh my god. We're never gonna get it, boys. Dude, loving the stream as always. Gnome isn't my favorite, but it's so different. It's refreshing to watch. Hey, thanks, man, for the kind words. I appreciate it. I know Gnome is very polarizing. We're gonna lose some people playing Gnome. I can already tell. A lot of people hate the Gnomes. I used to be more of a Gnome hater. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Maybe you get more open-minded when you're getting older or what. But oh, chest! Oh, dude, there's a chest. It's gonna drop a bag. I know it. Somehow, no one's going to snipe it. Oh, they're spawning all over. Come on, come on. Pouch, 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 pouch. One time. Blessed pouch. Oh, motherfucker, dude. Give me a pouch. No, this dude's gonna yoink it. Still in combat. Oh my god, dude. There we go, there we go. One time. Let me get a pouch one time. Damn, just some cheese and an apple.
Fresh meat.
7 copper, I'll take that. 4 copper. Sounds about right. You get hype for a chest. Oh, dude, come on, man. Well, I hate any race in the game. We're all playing the same game. It's the gnome laugh, man. That's why you hate gnomes, because when a gnome rogue kills you and laughs over your body, something deep down inside of you gets triggered. Dude, we're never gonna get this guy, are we? Gnome males also have the best train sound. I really don't want to find out right now. 1's in the chat if you like gnomes. 2's in the chat if you hate them. Let's see. A simple poll to gauge the communities. Come on, let me get this tag. I'm next up. I've been out here. I've been put my time in. I'm waiting. Come on, Gricknir. Hey, it looks like more 1s. People like gnomes.
Fresh meat.
Oh, some 2s. Come on, Gricknir. I've been waiting, dude. Should we get into a line? If I don't get it this time, if I don't get it on this one, I'm going to try to organize a line. So everybody can get it. Come on, come on. Come on. Can I get some blessed runs in the chat? Maybe I'll be able to get some luck. Come on. Motherfucker, dude. God damn. The action cam thing where it changes where you target is very disorienting. But yeah, you get used to it though, man. I know it sounds rough for now. Yo, let's start a line. Let me see. Actually, there's only 2 people here. That guy's sitting down. He's probably AFK. I think I got this. It's just me and this dwarf. I got this, dude. Never liked gnomes, but that changed when I finally rolled one. Okay. Volpera? No, hell no. Okay, okay. You want to unify the community? Gnomes or Volpera? There's no way. Call dibs, bro. Oh, he left. He left. I don't know why he left. Come on, Gricknir. Now's my shot. Now's my chance at glory. Come back, Gricknir. Come on, Gricknir. No way this Warlock is going to come in here for the first time and yoink this from me, bro. No way. He has an imp. The imp is going to... Oh my god. If he puts the imp on aggressive, he's going to get the tag. I wish there was a better way. I just have no instance and I have no rage. Where does he spawn? Like here? Dude. I feel like it's launch day all over again. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Is that him? No. Come on, come on. Let's fucking go, boys. We got it. Finally. Only took half an hour. Alright, got his journal. Nice. No pouches, though. No pouches. And we're almost done with the starting zone. No pouches. That kind of sucks. No blessed pouches. Your Rend is a start attack macro? Yeah, they both are. My Heroic Strike and my Rend, they're both start attack macros. Volpera? You like Volpera more? Nah, you're trolling, right? You know? Nah, it's still not Volpera. But do you guys agree that the modern gnomes in BFA look terrifying?
Fresh meat.
I saw someone's model viewer one time. Model viewer is like what a lot of content creators use to, you know, make thumbnails or whatever. They can pull up any character. And this dude was working on the model viewer, and he had a disjointed gnome face, just like a skin part of the face of the modern BFA gnome. It was just up on his screen for some reason. Still haunts me to this day. It was like an eyeless, skinned gnome head or something, and it was just the stuff of nightmares. This camera angle makes the game look so immersive. Yeah, man, I like it too. Alright.
What's on your mind?
Dwarven Kite Shields, 15 copper versus 32. Yo, see, this is where the choices begin already. You know, like on a normal game, this wouldn't be a real consideration. I could get the shield, it's an upgrade, but it's only 15 copper. This is 32 copper. I think I get this.
Safe travels.
I think I get the staff, man.
No, be good.
I really do. I think the staff is better. So much, you know, so much more money. Oh, let's use our charge macro. Let's find a critter. Look, use it for just transportation. Hell yeah. Yeah, to sell, yeah, for sure. Just get a little more money. Because, you know, you need money really bad as a warrior. And especially if we're going to do professions that aren't double gathering. Double gathering on the rogue, you saw how it worked out, right? We were able to get our mount at 40 on the dot. Everything was good. But we're not going double gathering this time, like, for sure. I'm going to go, whatchamacallit. I'm either going to go blacksmith or engineering, I think. Let me just vend it real quick.
How are
Pretty
you?
close to 6, too. A part of me...
See you soon.
Oh, whoops.
What
A part of me wants to just grind here a little bit till 6, just to make a little extra money, get another shot at the...
Be good.
Just to get another shot at the pouch, right? These mobs drop... These mobs, I'm telling you, like these wolves and the boars and the Valley Trials, like, this isn't for speed.
Fresh meat.
But they drop really expensive grays, like ragged hide and stuff.
Fresh meat.
So maybe I could get another shot at a pouch and get a little bit more money. Ding 6 to the starting zone. See, look at all that. Each one probably gave me like 5 copper.
Fresh meat.
Do you play Ghost of Tsushima? No, I don't. I just play WoW. That's a good idea. We'll help you get ahead of the mobs too. Yeah, I figure, you know, we're gonna make the trip to Keranos, right? And we're not gonna die hop over there, so it'll make us stronger on our way over there if we're 6 and we have the level 6 skills too. Come on, man. Let me get a blessed pouch. Let me get a blessed pouch one time, please. It's just such a big deal when you get a pouch. It's such a big deal. It's 5 silver. It's literally looting 5 silver. You know? It's just the biggest deal, man. Let's see, I'm gonna kill all these trogs here in this whole area. If we don't get one, then we'll just move on. Come on, Pouch. One time, Pouch. Get your 6 cragboar ribs? Yeah, that's a good call. I remember that from the guide. Yup, that's huge, man. Come on, man. Blessed Pouch one time. I think I need more blessed runs in the chat, man. That's why it's not dropping, man. My blessing level is low. Come on, come on, come on. God damn it. Alright. I give up. Kill these. Last mobs. If it doesn't drop, then we're out. Come on. Should make a blessed pouch emote. That wouldn't be a bad emote. Just make the icon of a pouch. Yeah, it's not in the cards today. At least we filled up another whole inventory round, though. See how worth it that was? We had nothing in our inventory, right? We killed a few mobs. And how much is all this going to give us? 4 silver, 15 copper? Like, this might be 1 silver worth of inventory right here. And that just took 2 seconds. So in hardcore, you know, it's nice to get ahead of the mobs. Just get a little extra money since we're going to be spending it. I think I'm going to do more stuff like that.
Safe travels.
Just take little victories to get a little bit ahead. You have to do that as a warrior, I think. We should ding 6 on the turn in here and then get skills. Good luck on the little gnome. Don't get punted. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for this guy. He looks pretty cool. Coolest gnome I ever made right here, looks wise.
Need assistance? Alrighty then.
There it is. 54 to go. Easy clap. 54 to go, dude. Thunderclap and parry. I don't think I even get Thunderclap. I want to buy bags. Is that the move, guys? I don't think I get it. I think it's big brain. Save a silver. Buy a pouch. Get parry, though.
See you soon.
See, we're going to take all those little victories. All of them. We're going to sell everything. I'm going to have, like, no food just because early spirit regen is nutty. Parry's worth it, though, right? You just take 5% less damage and do more damage. Thunderclap can wait. Yeah, exactly. We get 1 silver. So, there's a weapon I'm supposed to buy at Keranos. I'll have to see when I get there. Let me see my weapon skills too. Do I have anything interesting? Is maces and swords and unarmed. Okay, and daggers. Do you get? Yo. Do the other warrior races come with daggers? Am I tripping? Or is this a gnome exclusive? You get daggers.
Well met.
I don't think the other gnome warriors have daggers. I mean, the other warriors have daggers. That's a gnome exclusive, isn't it? Hold on.
Hi, how are you?
That's kind of pog, dude. Yo, that's kind of hype, actually.
Alright, then.
Yo, that's kind of hype. So I can go get the dagger from the bear? Dude, I can get the dagger from the bear. I might try and solo it early, Mange Claw. Because Mange Claw? Anybody, I don't know if anybody has a second to look it up. I would really appreciate it. What level I could pick it up, the quest. I wouldn't even mind humping it over there and getting that. I want to do weird stuff like that. Risk it for the biscuit. Get a big weapon at this early level. Because it's just 1 mob. You just gotta kill Mange Claw. Like, every time you kill Mange Claw, whenever it's level appropriate, it's brain dead easy. Like, he does no damage. You're just like, wow, how does this quest give you so much XP? If we could get Mange Claw, like, I would do Mange Claw at, like, level 8. Even if he's level 10 or 11. I think with a potion, you'll be fine. You have swords? No, I don't. I only have 1-handed swords, not 2-handed swords. That would have been sick, though. I know Undead Warriors start with 2-handed swords. This cave is back of the box, though, huh? Let me see myself. Hold on, I can't find a good camera angle. Nah. The cave is kind of back of the box. Look at all the blood, though. I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream. Look how much blood comes out with this. that violence level for you. Alright. Wow, it says level 8? Yo, I might try to do that. Is that crazy? Talk me down, guys, if I'm talking crazy right now. Should I try to do Mage Claw at level 8 and get an insane green dagger on No Warrior and shatter the meta? And hearth back to Keranos like an absolute legend? And then if we die, go Tauren Warrior? Nah, I actually like the gnome for real. But I think I could do it at 8. Yeah, dude, he's a normal mob. I think I could do it at 8. I think I need a potion though. So whenever I can get a potion, because I can't do it with no potion. I've killed the level 10 mob at 8? Yeah. For real, man, for real. I think it may be new meta. Well, watch us get one-shotted by him, though. But if we do it at 8, we'll have hamstring for him. So if it gets spicy, we'll just hamstring him. Alright, I need to kill every single boar out here. Dude, I'm having so much fun right now. I don't know why. I'm kind of having a weird amount of fun playing a gnome. What's happening to me? Is this the dirty 30 they keep talking about? What's wrong with me, guys? Where's a boar? I need to kill every single boar so I can get the ribs. So I can make ribs in the town. Get buff food. Tactical ribs. Do you still play max level and raid and stuff? No, I don't. I'm done, man. I am done. Dude. Somebody was here killing all the boars. I thought you were rolling Tauren. I thought I was too, man. I even made that little GIF, put it on the slide. I could have sworn I'd be in the Barrens right now, or I'd be in Mulgore right now, but I guess not. Fate had different plans. Whoa, was this always the case? Guys. Maybe, I think this is, you don't notice this unless you're playing on Beyond Ultra. Why is this smoking crater here? I never really noticed this. So early. Oh, because they're shooting a bomb here. Oh. Oh, it's a mortar team. Oh, okay. I never noticed that. When you play zoomed in, you notice weird stuff like that. I think it's because the smoke effect wasn't as pronounced. What's Beyond Ultra? I have a guide on my YouTube channel if you're curious, but we just cranked up all the settings Beyond Ultra on the console, using console commands, and then doing some manipulations to the config file, and then we also have this going right here. This is called Reshade. So, you guys want to see something cool? Here, check this out. It only looks good in game. If I do it out of the game, hold on. You'll see it when actually it looks kind of bad right now. Neo Bloom. I was experimenting with it yesterday. It makes everything glow more. So when you see fire and candles, it makes it glow way more. But it kind of looks weird right now. And also I was thinking of a different setting. Was it LUT? It might have been LUT. Where's LUT at? LUT. Where is LUT? Oh, multi-LUT. This might be it. I think this is the setting. It makes everything, all the glow is more pronounced. Maybe not, though. Shoot, I forgot. Let me just take it off. Actually, the LUT kind of look good. What do you guys think about LUT? Unforgiven 212 with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, man. Welcome, welcome. Is there a reshed preset for WoW? I was looking, I couldn't find one, man. So we have to make our own. And I'm very small brain when it comes to this stuff, so hopefully the Hive Mind can cook up some good reshade settings for the team. I was watching Grace before I left for work, and he hosted Crix, and Crix hosted you. Oh, Crix hosted me? Yo, did I not see the host? Am I a piece of shit? Hold on. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I don't see a host on here. What's the console to turn action mode off? You just type the same thing, except instead of full, you type off. That's pretty much it. 2 ribs, nice. He did? Oh, my bad. I never hear host sounds. Something's wrong with my,
Hey Cargos, super stoked to see you holding it down on the Alliance side. Don't die so we can run some dungeons together, slightly smiling face.
Yo, thank you, man, for the 5 classic hardcore. Thank you for the slightly smiling face, too, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm down to run dungeons. I'm down to run every single dungeon, actually. I'm gonna run every single dungeon. Even Sunken Temple. Even BRD. Yup. You heard it here first, folks. I'm gonna tank every single dungeon on this little dude. Starting at... Except for RFC, I take it back. Fake news. I'm not doing RFC, because, obviously. A few hours ago for over 100 people? No way, dude. Oh my god, I feel terrible. I've been so tunnel vision, goldfish. I didn't even see anyone say anything in the chat. I gotta hit him up. That's my bad. Okay, I'm gonna drop a big, massive host on him next time. Every dungeon. Yeah, I'm gonna do every single dungeon, yup. You cannot take that back now? I can't even get in the RFC, man.
IDIDNT catch it live, but I watch the VOD. Congrats on 60. Here is 8. 33 cents for every level.
Yo, thank you, Oscar, for the 33 cents. 8 cents for every level. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 5. Sorry about my dogs. Dude, is it just me? I feel immersed right now. This is fun as hell. My dogs are kind of taking me out of the immersion, though. They're reminding me that I could get home invaded. Oh, back of the box. Right there. God damn it, let me mute myself, sorry. Alright, they shut up. Hype as hell. This is probably my favorite starting zone. It's pretty nice. I don't know if the music is loud for you guys. It's really loud for me, and it sounds amazing. Dogs are trying to tell you something? That they might be. I can tell when they're actually barking at like a human or something. They go way harder than that. Those are just the light, precautionary barks. Charge macro, hell yeah. So I didn't get all my ribs. I only got 4. I'm gonna get all my ribs before I go into town. There should be some more boars over here. I need 6, right? Man, Bloodsail is just popping, dude. There's people everywhere. All the boars are dead. Holy smokes. Where are all the boars at? Go over here. There are duo rules, yeah. DIY. There's duo rules. There's actually a bunch of duos right now that are going right now, playing as we speak. God, can't find a boar to save my life. And these snow leopards out here are the low-key career enders right here. Look how fast he's moving. He's just sprinting through the. Look at him, dude. This guy's just made to end little gnomes. What is that? Patrol. He just sprints back and forth? Oh my god. Oh, I'm fighting a bear? This could be bad, actually. Can I Makara a bear? I don't even know. It's higher level. Oh, dude. Hold on. Nah, let's man the fuck up. We should be fine. It's one mob. Come on. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Dude. So weak, I have to run. And the snow leopard's coming back. I'm out. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, this guy's about to get his career ended. Is he hardcore? There's a snow leopard on him. Dude, you're gonna die. Oh, he's fine, actually. Let me meet. In times like this, you have to do a /kneel to regen faster. No cap. Is there a way to officially join? What do you mean, man? Play hardcore? Anybody can join, yeah. Just make a guy on the server and just message anybody in the guild. They'll send you an invite. I only play competitive games, but this is my favorite ambience. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks for the 100, Covert. Yeah, WoW has the best ambience for sure. Best soundtrack, best all that. Oh, this gnome is about to get ended by this. Uh-oh. I'm watching it happen in real life. In real time. Level 6. He's fine, he's fine. Dude, you're making me excited about the game again? Oh yeah? Nice, man. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, dude, this community is popping off, man. Look at all the people out here. It's a low pop server. I feel like it's launch day. I can't find a board to save my life right now. ClassicHC.net. Check it out, boys. Check it out. Yeah, kneeling does, yep. You get extra spirit. You get extra regeneration when you kneel down. Or if you sit, either one. Come on, give me your rib. Damn it. I should keep all this boar meat, though. Let me not make the mistake of selling it. Regular cargoes would sell all this boar meat because I would get impatient. Hardcore, power gamer cargoes, post hitting 60 in hardcore. I'm going to save it, dude. Navik would be proud. I'm going to save every boar meat. Cook it up. Damn it, still no rib. I'm saving every single boar rib. No, and I mean every single boar meat. So I don't fall behind on cooking. I'm gonna get value from everything. I still don't know what professions I'm gonna take though. I guess it's gonna be mining for sure. Oh, you know what? I just thought of a big brain idea, guys. I'm gonna get skinning. Skinning and mining. I'm gonna run. Oh my god, this boar is about to kill me. Ugh. I'm gonna run to Ironforge right now and get skinning. And go skinning mining. Just so if I don't decide to go blacksmith or engineering, I'm gonna have the skins for them. Isn't that big brain? Because I don't need to level up the engineering right now. I just need to get the materials. And I'm just gonna invest in bags like early. Like I might spend my first money on a bank slot. You know, get full 6 slots, a bank slot. You know, this is the stuff that you always wish you did in hindsight. I'm gonna do it ahead of time. Alchemy? Alchemy is pretty huge, man, but I'm gonna try to make it work without it. Can't skin till Keranos mobs? What do you mean, man? No, I mean, I'm gonna go into Ironforge and get skinning, right? You can get it there, and then I'll just, you can skin everything outside. So, I'm gonna get mining skinning. Get a nice head start on money. Double gathering. It's gonna be...
fresh meat.
It's gonna feel amazing, man, because I don't really need, stuff that bad yet. Boars.
Fresh meat.
You can skin rabbits. You're gonna need the health pots. Yeah, I hope I can just find health pots. There's gotta be vendors that sell health pots too. I can't believe I still have 5 ribs. I've killed... Imagine I could skin all these too. I'm just losing money right now. It feels bad, man. That's why I want to get it early. Usually people wait till like level 10 before they get skinning, before they go to the major city. But this is hardcore, right? So... it's all good. You gotta have a different game plan in hardcore. Because there's no auction house. You gotta get ahead in different ways. I think I'm just gonna run to Ironforge and get skinning. And then hearth back to Keranos and then quest normally, but with skinning and mining. It's gonna be pog. Only problem is my inventory is gonna be very, very bad. I still don't have a 6 slot. I think the boar ribs for the quest soon. Yeah, exactly. Just need one more board meat. It's taking forever. You're gonna need the health bots. Yeah, do you guys have any ideas on how to get the health bots? Just some miners. What server is this? This is on Bloodsail Buccaneer Cyrade. Sell skins, buy bags, all good. Yeah. That doesn't seem very blessed though, does it? I was hoping for a blessed run right now where we get some nice red pouches to match my hair. That's a low bless. Pray to RNGesus? Yeah, chest, right? Yeah, it's no one my luck, dude. I'm just gonna get a piece of cheese and an apple. Never got anything good from a chest, I swear. Even the epics I got in my life, you know, like the few epics or blues, never came from a chest. Chest always gives me just cheese and apples, or mushroom, or like cave mole or some shit. Yetis? I wonder if I can skin the Yetis in the cave over there. Is Bloodsail the big server for hardcore? For NA, yeah. There's EU server too, though. Hey, Cargo, just finished watching your last level on your Rogue, and huge grats, dude. Hope this one is as fun, if not more fun than the last. Thanks for being genuine. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that, Raphael. Thanks for the kind words. I got Kill Mame from a chest. Which one is that again? Dude, this is... You would honestly think this is launch week. I can't find a board. Everything is dead. I would not think this is post-phase 5. AQ.
Fresh meat.
Encourage being out. I feel like it's launch. Because there are damn near 0 crag boars up in this snowy area. I guess I'll check the other side. There's some over on this side. You can skin the Yetis? Yeah, that's what I gotta get skinning like right now. No raid alert? Yeah, there's no raid alert. That's why, Toxwell. That's why I missed Crixos earlier. I gotta apologize to them. Kigo, thank you so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate it, Kigo. I can't believe I missed the Crix raid earlier. You see how nothing pops up when I get raided, though, right, guys? Usually, it should say something in the middle of the screen, but it doesn't show for me for some reason. Thank you so much, Kigo, man. I hope you had a good stream, brother. I'm on the Alliance now, man. On the Alliance. Usually I would get a big noise and a notification in the middle of my stream when I get raided, but it's like just nothing happens. There's a boar. What's the drop rate on these ribs, man? Oh, he just takes the boar right in front of my eyes. Oh, thank you, honey. My dinner looks good. You got pasta? There's a boar. Come on, the blessed boar. Let me get this rib. Let me get this rib, man. This baby back rib. What is the highest level you've died on these runs? 36 for me. Oh my Lanta, dude. I still don't have the rib. What is the dropper chance on these?
Fresh meat.
Fish for health pots. Looks like a few vendors in Stormwind sell them too. Oh, really? Oh, you know one thing I gotta do in Stormwind? Oh, someone says they have skinning in Keranos. Can anybody confirm? That would be huge. Keranos is OP. You're telling me it has mining, engineering, and skinning in Keranos? Most OP starter town. Oh, but... Did I get the rib? I did. Oh, thank God. So... One thing I gotta do on the Alliance, this is another thing that I'm just remembering that I always wished I remembered. You know, I wish I did it in the past.
Fresh meat.
I'm gonna go to the scroll vendor. He's right by Stockades. You know what I'm talking about? There's a scroll vendor. Usually when you're getting boosted in Stockades, you go to the vendor and he sells scrolls. I gotta check in on that guy every few hours. Alright, now the boar ribs drop, of course. Now all the crag boar ribs are gonna drop. Now I have 7. Skinning is I have. Oh, okay. I thought I was about to say Keranos would be OP at that point. You get all the gathering professions from there? That's insane. Yo, Darren, thank you so much for the $5, man. Hardcore add-on? There is a hardcore add-on. Yeah, yeah. Oh, by the way, you know how it was causing DCs the other day? He fixed it, guys, if you want to give it another shot. He fixed the add-on, so it's not DCing people anymore. He was just, you know, it was an older version that was DCing it, apparently.
Off with you.
Fresh meat.
So, you know, buyer beware. It's still an early add-on, but it's working.
What can I get for you today?
Chunk of boar meat. Don't sell it. Don't sell it. Resist the urge.
Be good.
Be good. What profs would you go as a pally? I think I would go engineering, mining. Or blacksmithing, mining. Yeah, I got the rogue to 60, yeah.
You can have 5 potions on Maybell McClure quest in Elwyn and a lot of boars in McClure Farm.
What can I do for you?
Yo, thank you, Darren, for the good advice. Is it a quest reward, or do you have to, or can you just buy it from her? Because I know there's a vendor over at that farm. Ooh, back of the box, though. Karanos, right? Can we get some back of the box in chat? One of the coziest places in the whole damn game right here. I'll take a bite of this pasta. Hey, what's up, Samrab? You recommend YouTube for saving VODs? Yeah, exactly, man. If you stream to YouTube,
Fresh meat.
What can I do for
it saves it forever.
See you soon. Great to meet you. See you soon.
Make this my home.
What can I get for you today?
Get some Rhapsody malt.
Safe travels. Hi. Safe travels. How are you? Keep your feet on the ground. You got my attention. Off with you.
Can you guys hear me now? My bad. Still muted? Sorry. I had to talk with my wife for a second. Oh my god, so you didn't hear any of that. Yikes. I was pretty much just saying that I'm not going to get first aid for a little bit. Because normally I would get first aid, right? But I'm trying to be as cheap as possible. So I can buy as many bags as possible.
See you soon.
Let me see. Crag, boar ribs, tough jerky, sell this. I'm trying to be as cheap as possible right now.
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
There's the ding, 53 to go. You love to see it. Yo, V-Man17, thank you so much, man, for the tier 1. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much, man, for the support.
No. See you soon.
I really want that add-on. Which one? Did the Rogue? Rogue was successful, man. He's 60. Oh, mining's right here. Oh.
Fresh meat.
Thanks. Yeah, so I'm gonna go get mining and skinning right now. I have heart up in an hour. Yeah, like in a minute. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. The timing is perfect. Engineering trainer.
Great to meet you.
Need mining.
Safe travel.
Right up here. Alright. Some nice mining. Cozy little cottage right here. this.
Good.
See if he says a mining pick,
Got my
though.
attention. Watch
That's
your back.
engineer. So he doesn't sell a mining pick, but he teaches you how to mine? What? There's like a sexy lady on the wall in here? Is this like an Easter egg? Look at this. Do you guys know about this? Mining pick seller is outside. Oh, okay. Did you get the GM screenshot? I've been waiting for it. I have the ticket open right now. Look at the average wait time. Can you see it if I hover over it? 3 days, 51 minutes, dude. Never noticed this, right? That's kind of crazy, man. Hold up. It looks like she has a mask on her face or something, like a COVID mask or something. Am I tripping? Like a surgical mask. Or maybe I'm just tripping. Yo, this is kind of weird. These dwarves in here got the frat house down here, pretty much. Like, I'm not. This place is hilarious. These guys got the little man cave down here, for real though. They got like kegs. They got knives. They got ladies up on the wall. They got guns. They got food. They got cheese. All right, I see you though. They got blunderbusses. Damn. Alright, I need to get that mining pick. You said they sell it outside, huh? Yeah, cargo's on the Alliance? Yeah, man. Who sells the mining pick? I don't see any vendor out here.
Off with you.
Wendigo mains. Yeah, I don't see any vendor out here. Oh, engineering supplies. Oh, this guy's got to be it right here.
Great to meet you. How are ya?
Mining pick one time. Hell yeah. Ooh, you can buy powders here too. Good to know if you're going to go engineer. Buy that.
See you soon.
Alright, so I'm going to actually, even though this is really inefficient, obviously, I'm going to run the get skinning right now. I think it's going to be worth it. Right? Instead of getting it at like level 10 or 12 when you would normally go to the city, I really think it's going to be worth it. Especially if I can just charge critters all the way up there. Just be quick and then I'll just hearth back. Look for critters. Oh no, the rogue made it to 60, man. That's the same server. So yeah, a lot of people don't know this, right? If you're on a PvE server, you can have both Alliance and Horde. It's kind of cool. So you can play with your friends on both sides if you want. You don't need another account. You can just play on the other. You can just play on the other faction. Yo, I set the hearth already. I appreciate it though. It's in Karanos. Are you gonna do anything more with the rogue or just leave it there? I'm not sure, man. I'm not gonna touch him at all because I still need the GM screenshot, right? That's the thing that was the juiciest carrot on a stick for me. I was waiting for that juicy screenshot. It says you had no deaths, no AH. So unfortunately, it says it might take up to 3 days, 55 minutes. Hopefully this is an exaggeration. I got a response to my first ticket when I made it, but the response was just saying we can't help you, try again. But I definitely don't want to do anything on him because if he dies, then if I ask the GM if I died, he's gonna be like, yeah, you just died. So I'm just keeping him alive. He's just chilling there in the city. Yeah, the rogue made it to 60. I'm gonna go for the bear at 8 because I'll get oh man, look at this. Ironforge for the first time. Now that's back of the box right there. Look at the way the graphics look with these settings. That's a pretty nice shot right there. You should get first aid. Actually, linen bandages sell for less. Fun fact, right? Linen bandages sell for less. It's the one tier of bandage. Linen bandage, for some unknown reason, it doesn't even make sense.
Fresh meat.
Like, it makes no sense, but linen bandage sells for less. Isn't that weird? Do you have a main character that is fully geared for endgame? I do, yeah. I have a lock with BWL gear, but I don't play him anymore. Oh, turn in linen bandages for green stuff. Oh. Oh, I smell you. Oh my god, dude, Ironforge looks insane. I never saw Ironforge because I played Horde with these settings, remember? Take a look, boys. Is that just me or what? Yo, tell me Ironforge doesn't look insane right now. Just as a little manlet running around, just like... Dude, what? Alright. Let me stash some stuff in my bank. Oh, I actually need this board meat. Never mind. Never mind. I need that board meat for a quest. Alright, so we gotta get skinning here, right?
What's on your mind?
Profession. Skinning.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Ironforge slaps. Yeah, I haven't seen... I love the lighting. I love the lighting in Ironforge. Let me tell you right now, I've never seen the Alliance cities with these settings. Remember? Because we've been on Horde this whole time. So far, looks insane. Oh my lanterns. Look at this place. You can see all the steam coming off the, Dude, what? Alright. Straight up thought I would take a break. I felt like I took a break. I didn't stream earlier today, you know? I can already tell it's gonna be major slappage if I go over there, just by looking at the little call. I'm gonna go over there right after this. You should check out Old Ironforge. Yeah, good idea. Killing it with the content lately. Congrats on your growth lately. Thank you so much, man. Damagello. Alright, let me go up here. Get my skinning. I feel big brain about this run. I really do. You know, the story of my life when it comes to WoW a lot of the time is unless I have things totally perfectly planned in advance, I just forget all the big brain shit, you know? So like, I'm just glad that I remembered, no, get skinning super early, get mining super early before we even did anything in Dunmorrow. I feel big brain about this play, going Ironforge right now. What's the video called that shows how to set up your mods UI? It's called How to Make WoW Look Like Diablo. It's on my channel if you just click my channel. Hey, Zorvex DK, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Why am I mining skinning? So if I'm gonna go blacksmithing or engineering, either one that I go is gonna require leathers, right? Either one. So I think it's big brain right now to go skinning and get a stack or two of light leather, just so whatever way I go, I'm gonna have the leather, right? And honestly, can't they make armor kits too? Like at the very beginning of leatherworking? Oh, let me go see the cave, dude. Let me see the cave real quick before I leave. This is the Forlorn Cavern. See, I'm so happy my rogue hit 60, man, because I can really just enjoy the game right now. I don't feel any pressure to levels, any kind of speed. I'm legit just chilling right now. My heart rate is low. Let me check out this cave. Yeah, the rogue is 60. Oh, baby. It's dark in here. Oh, man, look at this. Actually, I don't know if this is back in the box. There's not really anything going on here. Just a puddle. Hey, remember when they had that Murloc here after the BlizzCon back in the day? There was a Murloc vendor here. I forgot what he did, but I think he gave you something after BlizzCon. It's actually too dark in here. That's kind of cool. You know, I feel like some places it's kind of cool that it's so dark you can't see. That right here, this shot, back in the box though, 100%. Yeah, it doesn't look that great in there, I agree. It's kind of too dark. It's just blue. It's kind of simple. Alright. Anything else we should do here? Let me think. I don't think so. Not gonna scuff. The run is not scuffed. We have no money, but that's fine. We invested in an early bag. Not the blessed run, though. You see how big of a deal it would have made, though, if we just got one pouch? Just one green or red pouch. It would have just been so nice, but what are you gonna do? Can't control the RNG. Get flight path from Stormwind? Yeah, true, but I don't know, I'm just gonna chill here for a little bit. I want to get mining and skinning. Congrats on 60, man. Thank you so much, Shalt. I appreciate it. It's so cheap to fly IF Stormwind. Yeah. Let me just do some any weapon training. I don't have, that's 10 silver, right? I want to take an L on everything and just invest on bags. And my next weapon upgrade is going to be really weird. Normally, you would buy the white weapon from Keranos, right? That's normally what you would do, but I'm going to skip it. I'm going to be a little bit weaker. I'm going to take an L, but that's okay. Faster is not always better in hardcore, right? Faster is not always better. Let it sink in, guys. It's a new concept for WoW. It's not... It's a foreign concept. Faster is not always better in hardcore. So I'm going to take the L. I'm not going to be as strong. I'm not going to buy the white weapon. I'm going to hang in there with the Anvilmar hammer. I'm going to get to level 8. Once I get a potion, I'm going to swing over, kill Mangeclaw, get the dagger from him, the green dagger. And I'm going to have bags and engineering and skin. I'm going to have bags and mining and skinning going. Buy an early bank slot. The 6 slots, no, it's not really worth it to go tailoring to buy the bags. Because the 6 slot bags are really cheap. They're only 5 silver. It's not worth it. Alright, Mo. Alright, oh, let's put on find minerals. So the cool thing about this, guys, in hardcore, we always meme about this. The funny thing about hardcore is that all you have to do is put this tracking on one time for the rest of the game. And we're done. Because you never die, right? So why not dwarf? Because on warrior, the way you die mainly is through roots. You get rooted and then you get destroyed. So escape artist is just insane on warrior. Definitely the best racial, but I mean dwarf is great too. What's up, Max Rogers? Yeah, I hit 60 on the rogue. The whole VOD's on my channel. Oh, skin. Clutch, man. Wait, what? Yo, I have to run, holy shit, dude! Oh, dude, don't end my blessed run, Bear. Oh, Bear, don't end my blessed run, I think this might be it. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck, dude. I'm fucking dead, aren't I? No, I'm fine. Oh my god, dude, I survived. Holy shit, dude. That would have been like the earliest I've scuffed the run. Oh, thank God. Talking all that smack, saying this is the blessed run. Almost died to a bear trying to skin, man. Oh my Lanta.
Fresh meat.
Oh my god, dude. Almost got killed by wife, I think. Maybe. Yo, I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna start not skinny. I think I'm gonna start small. I'm gonna skin rabbit. I think this is more my speed right now. Oh god. Dude, you think I can heal dead mines on your naked pally? You're leveling naked pally? Probably not. I mean, maybe. If you have a full 5-man group, maybe you could. One way to find out. Oh, fuck. Another one? Dude, what is this? Putting me through the gauntlet out here, man. Oh, my Lanta, dude. Jesus. Oh, the guards got me. Alright. Alright, I need to relax, dude. I need to get my bearings. This is a whole new ballgame. I'm a warrior. Rust. As Death Wolf Valley, I've died many times. Oh my god, dude. Imagine dying level 7. Oh, headphones scuff, thanks. Don't fight anything above your level. Yeah, pretty much, man, pretty much. Okay. Let's remember my place. I'm with a scrawny little warrior right now, level 7. Let's go pick up all these quests. Okay, I'll take other people's dead things. Playing as this little gnome is gonna feel weird with this badass UI. Wait, what? Target is tapped? I've never got this from skinning before. Dude, this run is freaking me out. Weird stuff's happening. Can't get a leather. Failed attempt. There we go, light leather. Amazing. Our very first one. Oh, and a copper vein. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Copper vein. I think it's way up there. Oh, I think it's way up there. Alright, fuck that.
Fresh meat.
I'm getting humbled real quick as a warrior. Little gnome warrior. Okay, let me get this quest from inside the gnome hut. You might have to change it to lollipops and gizmos for the gnome. Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Pleased to meet you.
Fresh meat.
Alright. Frostbane hole. Okay, let's get the ammo. That's an easy quest. We'll do the Yetis. Do you find this UI makes it harder to do because you have less zoom and can see less around you? Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. It's definitely more dangerous playing like this, but it's more fun too at the same time because you get more into the combat. All right, level 6. That's more like it. Action cam has grown on me? Hell yeah, man. Skin this bad boy. And we're on the board. We're recuperating our money. And a rabbit right next to us we can skin? Hell yeah. So, how much is a skinning knife? Like a silver? Something like that? So we already got a leather. Each one is 15 copper. Dude, failing to skin a rabbit. That is truly the bottom of the bottom. You don't get any weaker than that. So I already got 21 copper back, plus 15 copper. I'm already recuperating my investment. Feels good. A couple more mobs will be fully recuperated. Skinning knife is 82 copper. Alright, nice. Yeah, and we're getting... I'll probably get... I think 1 stack of light leather should be enough for... should be enough for blacksmithing. Maybe not. Maybe I'll get 2 stacks. Blacksmithing or engineering. I'll probably go engineering, huh? Target dummy. That sounds pretty good.
Fresh meat.
I don't know, man. Should we go blacksmith? That does sound pretty fun. I don't know, dude. I'm undecided. Maybe I don't have to decide on this stream. Get this ammo. Hey! Whoa, this fire looks awesome right now. First time I was on the server, I got RP'd. I thought it was an NPC. There was a guy right here. He was sitting down. He was a gnome. It was like this. He was on my paladin. If anybody watched my paladin. He was sitting right here, and I thought his ass was an NPC, and I came up and he started talking to me. It freaked me out. Sharpening stones and making weapons, armors, blacksmithing all the way. Yeah, it's mainly making the weapons. It'd be pretty sweet. But I don't know. Probably go engineering realistically. I do want to. I mean, making use of the racial is kind of nice. Having goggles is pretty nice, you know. Skin this bad boy. You don't have to do the gnome engineering. Me and BS gnome would be badass. You think so? I mean, it could be cool. Yeah. Charge looks so cool on action cam. I'm pretty excited playing this guy right now, for real. Sometimes I'll play a guy on stream that like we decided, and I can tell from the beginning, like, yo, my heart's kind of not into it. You know, I'm just not feeling it. I am feeling this gnome right now. This gnome hitting the right spot. Iron Lad was an engineer. RP Iron Lad doing his memory.
Fresh meat.
Yeah. Rip Iron Lad. Eng is really fun too. Yeah, it really is for sure. Look, we probably already made all of our money back from skinning. We're gonna get rich, boys. 1 leather at a time. Any farm updates? Not much, man. Not much. I didn't go up last week, and to be honest, I've this hardcore challenge on the Rogue set back some of the progress on the farm. Happily so, though. I mean, I'm not really in a huge rush to get it done. It's more of like a next year type of thing with the Lavender, we've come to realize. Now that I hit 60 on the Rogue, though, I might have to spend a few more weekends up there. I can still play up there, too. I just can't stream. Internet's good enough to play. What is the name of the gnome? Car HC. Nothing too creative. Oh, dude, it's a gold mine. It's a gold mine of Yeti corpses. I don't even have to kill him. Let's go. It takes up so much bag space. What, the leather or what? I mean, that's why I'm gonna buy bags. I might even sell the first couple stacks of leather just for more silver, so I can buy more bags. Right? I really want full 6 slots, like ASAP. I'm happy to take the L. Oh my God! It's an actual gold mine, dude. I feel like I hit the jackpot, hit the Powerball. All these dead Yetis, didn't have to kill them. How much money I'm making? I'm coming like Jeff Bezos. Getting all these free Yetis. Oh, still got oh, true. Under the face cam, true. See, this is why getting skinny is good, though. Early, wasn't that worth it, going to Ironforge? I mean, again, it's not for speed, right? It's just for making our character as strong as possible. All these guys, they didn't go to Ironforge. They're just killing these Yetis. I'm getting 15 copper off each one, even if at worst case I get a ruined leather scrap, I get 15 copper. Look, this is already 1 silver 5? Dude, I'm gonna be rich. This stack is already 1 silver 5.
Fresh meat.
Iron Man or just hardcore? This is hardcore. More of a copper mine. Yeah, still though. I mean, it's definitely worth it though. Look at all this. It's unbelievable. At the rate, how fast I can skin them too. I'll happily let this guy kill those guys. And get me some Yeti skins. Do you not get trapped in there? Okay. Appreciate it. Oh my God, look at this. All I see is dollar signs in front of me. I'm gonna be rich. Hearthstone? I already used it. Oh no, I didn't use a Hearthstone. I have Hearthstone. Okay, I can use it for Mage Claw then. That's awesome. Dude, I'm gonna be rich. I am gonna be rich off Yeti skins. Might get trapped. Yeah, there's a lot of people in there though. Should be alright. Nobody getting skinning. Shaking my head. That's what I'm saying. I mean, because people are too lazy, right? I'm usually too lazy. Like 99% of the time, I'm too lazy. Go all the way to Ironforge to get skinning. And this is not like the speedrun play, right? But for hardcore, it just makes a lot of sense. We're getting money. We can invest in bags early. We're thinking big picture. Trying to become strong. Trying to do professions. Like, this is just... Only bad news is I haven't killed a Yeti of my own yet. I still have the whole quest to complete. But I'm getting rich off Yeti skins. Is this warrior destined for the Gurubashi arena? Maybe, man. Maybe. Is that legit? He's trying to do the hardcore challenge with Gnome Warrior? Yeah, I'm trying to do it. Yep. Dude, Gnome Warrior, but Gnome Warrior is good though. You guys see, like, the escape artist is amazing for hardcore. That's the #1 way you die in hardcore from getting netted. So, look at all this free money sitting on the ground. I'm surprised there's no copper veins in here though. Isn't that kind of weird? This big ass Yeti cave, there's not one copper vein. Maybe because people got mining. That's probably why. They just didn't get skinny because it's an Ironforge. Yeah, I bet you that's the case.
Fresh meat.
Alright. No more Yetis this way. For sure, I was just wondering if you were testing or actually started already. Yeah, no, we started. This is it, man. And I'm dude. Look at all this free money. Free money. I'm gonna have stacks of leather. Skinning's so worth it. Look at this. 2 silver 3s. Oh my god. I feel like I'm hacking the game right now. Already, just from my skinning efforts, it's probably a bag. It's already gotten me a bag, probably. All this. 2 silver 25 plus 120. That's like 4 silver, so I'm close to a bag. Yeah, I don't have a bag yet from it, but soon. I feel like I'm hacking the game. So much money. Thing is, if I just got 1 small pouch drop though, doesn't it sell for 5 silver? Oh, no, it sells for a silver 25, doesn't it? If you try to sell it, but you wouldn't want to sell it. But just imagine, you know, you get a couple blessed pouches dropping for you, like you are just sailing. Is this a hardcore cup event? No, this is just regular hardcore. I definitely consider going for a better weapon than anything else, just bag profits. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to get Mage Claw at level 8. I'm going to go over there and try and kill it. What level is he again? 12 or 10? If he's 10, I think I can do it at 8. If he's 12, yeah, I can't. If I had a potion, I think I could do it at 8. Hamstring him. I'd probably train first aid for it too, just so I can hamstring him and bandage a little bit. Can't believe there's no coppers in there. Oh shit, we aggroed too. Alright, I think we're fine. We're fine, right? We're fine. I'm just gonna focus down on what I'm not gonna use rage on the other one. Okay, we're good. I'm probably gonna head out of the cave now. I'll kill the ones outside. Unless they're all dead. From the other hardcore players out here. Yeah, I'll probably head out. Is your find minerals turned on? Yeah, it's hidden though, so I have it on my, because I think it looks unsightly to see it, so I have it hidden unless I hover over. Cave's scary as fuck. Yeah, they really are, aren't they? Skinning is just making me buku money though. Look at this, man. Oh my god, 3 silver, 1 silver 40. I'm already on my second stack. I probably have a bag worth of silver already. It's from like a couple minutes of skinning. Insane. Insane. What is my skinning even at? It's probably it's almost maxed or something probably. 56 skinning already? Dude. About to not even drop it at this point. Just 56 skinning already. Cheese and crackers. I just got it like 1 millisecond ago and I have 56 skinning. Yeah, small bag is 5 silver. I gotta go kind of soon. I gotta get dinner with wifey.
Fresh meat.
Let me, I can finish this quest up. I'm having so much fun on the Gnome Warrior though somehow. I don't know if I should be happy or kind of be questioning myself. I can't wait to get back. Keep pumping this guy through Lockmadon. Ooh, bracers. That's a huge upgrade. Oh, I should. Oh no, I didn't have the silver, but I do got a trained throne weapon from Ironforge at some point. That's why the skinning is going to be huge. Save some leathers for the goggles? Yeah, for sure, exactly. I mean, I'm going to have stacks of leather at this point, man. Uh-oh, I pulled a second one. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, you guys warned me of this. We're fine, we're fine. He has 105 health. I have 97 health. I should be able to do more damage in this. There's a Pat, though. 49 health. This guy is like a flamethrower? Frost flamethrower? Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna eat my tactical rib. Get my stam food. What is this? 2 stam? 2 stam, 2 spirit. Alright, I'm fine, I'm fine. I gotta focus though. Just a little bit. I warned you about the Wendigos. Dude, I've never died in this cave in my life. That's why I'm not worried, I guess. What do you do with the 60 rogue? I'm just waiting for him to get the GM verification right now. Alright, I'm out. How many, I only have 3 mains though. First time popping in on this character. Good luck, brother. Thanks, man. But back to back, that would be insane, right? That would be insane. Skinning was the best call, though. This the best call, getting skinning this early. Capitalizing on the hype of all these new characters and just making money off their labor. Feels good, man. Exploiting their labor. Will hardcore still be a thing at DBC? Wait, what? What was that? Maybe. We'll see, man. I hope so.
Yo, send us some dinner, my man. I know you got turtle soup waiting.
Hey, Cassidy, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 5. Send us some dinner. Yeah, man, come through. Wifey wants to actually get dinner. I told her I was gonna go to Mod Pizza tonight. Anybody ever go to Mod Pizza before? It's pretty good. They have good salad there, like really good salad. I mean, like their salad is solid. Like you get chicken, bacon, baby corn, onions, the actual roasted garlic, the whole cloves of garlic, roasted. I'm excited. That's dinner tonight. Mod is lit, right? Pyology. I saw that before. It looked too. I don't know. It looked too modern for me for a pizza place, but I guess Mod Pizza kind of does too. But I don't know. Yeah, I'll try it. Yeah, we have them around here. Just had Mod the first time the other day. Yeah, it's pretty good, huh? Loot it, loot it, loot it. You profit off of your labor. Hell yeah. Look how stacked I am, man. I'm rich, man. I'm rich. And I'm making use of that bag I bought, right? It just feels good when a plan works. Feels so good. Get rid of this. It's cheap. The skinning plan is just working phenomenally well. Look, so this Wendigo died, right? He dropped 2 copper. He dropped 2 copper. That was his drop. I'm looting a leather scrap. That's 15 copper. Oh, should I yoink his vein? Nah, that's not joking. Yeah, the mining strat is just insane. I mean the skinning strat. Love it. Oh, there's so many Yetis! Oh god, oh god, oh god, there's so many Yetis! Alright, I can fight this. 2v1. Will you ever play your rogue again? I'm not sure, man. Maybe. Probably. Oh, minor healing potion! Can we get some blessed run? That's the first blessed thing to happen to us. Alright, we can get that. Oh my god. We can kill that mage claw now. I mean, once we get 8. How do I get out of here though? Is it this way? That's the first blessed thing to happen to us. I don't think it's this way. I think it's this way. Dude, how do I get out of here? I'm trapped. Ultimate Prestige Challenge. Get a hardcore 60 of all 9 classes. Nom Nom's trying to do that, man. I'll probably try to do that too. I love this game mode. The hardcore is so much fun, man. Honestly, I'll probably try to get all 9. We're getting number 2 right now. He trade you something? Yeah, I think he tried to, but he tried to inspect probably, and he just probably messed up. Massive congrats on hitting immortal status. Was hoping you'd run a druid next. Hell yeah, man. Well, I'm gonna get them all to 60 one day. First one's the hardest. I'm feeling the animations. I can't wait for the dual wield animations. Anybody have any experience with gnome dual wield animations? They look cool. Never played one. I love how I'm gonna go dual wield on this guy, right? And my ultimate arch enemy has been gnome rogues, and I'm effectively gonna kind of be a gnome rogue as a warrior dual wielding. I will have become what I hate. Dude, these Yetis slap, bro. That frost flamethrower thing. Oh my Lanta. Okay, I need one more man. What's up, C-Moxie? Yeah, we're going warrior. we did a whole thing about it. We voted as a group. You know, I had Shaman on there as an option. I had Paladin on there as an option, but it came down to Tauren Warrior or Gnome Warrior of all things. Alright, I still need a Yeti. This is obnoxious. I still need one main. Hate to see it. So many people playing right now? Yeah, let me see the guild. Let me see how many people got in here. 99 people on? It's bigger than the Horde? You're kidding. Who's playing on the Horde right now? Alliance about to break 100 people online. That might be a new milestone. That's insane, dude. Anybody online on the Horde? Alright, that's the last main. Hell yeah. 84? That's insane, dude. So we actually have more than the Horde now. Wow, that's crazy. So there's like 200 people playing online right now. Somebody's got to break the ice, man. There's 99. Somebody please make it 100.
Fresh meat.
99. I'm about to screenshot it if it gets three digits. Highest level's 39 too. Wow. There's a 56. 56 Paladin. 49 Hunter. BB Alliance is always packed, yeah. 101? Let me see. Holy smokes, 103. I'm screenshotting this. That's insane, dude. That's the first time I've seen it triple digits. That's the first time I've seen hardcore in triple digits before. Loot, I'm a leather god. 3 silver, 4 silver, 40. I have over 5 silver in product right now. 5 silver. It means I can buy another bag. I'm gonna reinvest my profits. Like Tony Montana. What server are you all on? We're on a Blood Sale. Blood Sale Buccaneers. What is this? What UI add-on? What's up, Bob? If you click my YouTube channel, there's a video guide how to set it up. The video is called How to Make WoW Look Like Diablo. What spec are you going? I think I'm gonna go Fury Dual Wield, which is gonna be fun. Never did it before. I did Arms Dual Wield before, and then swapping for the overpower procs and stuff. But
I've the finest wares and all.
Fury Dual Wield is gonna be hype. So I need light leather, but I'm gonna get a lot more, right? So I'm just gonna vendor this. I'm just gonna vendor everything actually. Maybe even the Cragboar rib. It doesn't make Spirit Stamp food though. I'll save that. I feel bougie now. I was so broke, and now I feel like I have options. I can buy 2 bags. Oh, dude.
Off with you.
I'm buying 2 bags for sure.
Fresh
Safe travels.
When your run isn't blessed, you just make it blessed. You get skinning and you make it blessed, and you catch up on bags. I'm gonna have 3 6 slots right now, and I have a potion. Manually blessing the run right now.
I've the finest wares in the land. Watch your back.
Amazing, dude. Look at my inventory. I'm 1 bag away from full bags. And I can learn cooking still. Yeah, let me learn cooking, so I can make some food.
How are ya?
Oh, it costs 1 silver? Alright, fuck that.
Off with you.
I'll do it later. Once I get full bags, I'll do it. So that bag in the cave really, actually almost probably paid itself off. That bag in the cave, if you think about it. Because I left with full inventory, right? And I was packed with product after leaving that cave.
Fresh meat.
Hardest part is upgrading 2 weapons instead of 1. Yeah. But it's fun though. I like upgrading weapons. It's just like really satisfying when you get new weapons. Level 8, you need to buy some skills. Yeah. I'll have money for skills by the time I'm 8 though. I mean, these bags are gonna pay for themselves. There's all these people out here, so I can make use of all of their. Oh my god, that was the biggest play of the night, man. Getting skinning early. I would be feeling hopeless right now, like so broke, not a hope in the world. Instead, I feel like a big baller. Already have how many bags? 3 bags. My skinning is probably maxed out at this point. 75 skinning already. I can't make this up. You gotta eat with the wife? True, man. Damn. This run is just getting blessed right about now, though. You're kind of right, though. Alright, let me just turn this in. Camera settings are wild. Thanks, man. Damn, dude.
You got my attention. Be good.
Having so much fun on this guy, though. Let me see what time mod closes. Mod pizza. Closes at 10? Nah, you're right. I probably should go, huh? Oh, it hasn't been a 4-hour stream, though. Let me stream for 6 more minutes. Then it's 4 hours. I'm at 3:54. I got 6 minutes. Oh, it wasn't pasta. I thought it was pasta, but it was some kind of vegetable dish. Postpone wifey date? Ah, man. Nah, man. Can't do it.
In the kitchen.
Can't do it. What'd you say?
The main course is in the kitchen. You're going to have to end your stream in order to know.
Oh, you don't want to go to Mod Pizza?
No, I cooked.
Oh, she cooked. Alright. Damn, no Mod Pizza?
What can I get for you today?
Let me sell some stuff.
Safe travels.
See, like, usually you buy this, right?
What's on your mind?
Usually you buy this. But I would be feeling like a broke boy if I bought this right now, right? Like, usually if you're speedrunning, you would buy Gladius. But you guys see what I mean? Like, I feel like in hardcore, you just take the L. It's like an investment, you know? Like, I went to get skinning instead. Now I have 3 bags. Now we're starting to get the factory rolling. We're starting to get the money. You know? That's why I feel like hardcore changes the meta. You know? Because the thing is, I'm going to replace that Gladius anyway, level 8. I mean, if I can kill Mage Claw. If I die to Mage Claw, then it was just scuffed, but I think I'll be able to kill Mage Claw. Wife Shadow Meld, yeah. Alright, I got 6 minutes. What can I do in 6 minutes? Just skin some stuff. The leather, the spawn rate, handed ammo quest. Did I not hand it in? Oh, I think I handed it in already. Oh, wait. You might be right. The dude you handed into is over here. Yeah, I don't know. I think I can do that in time. You're right. It doesn't show up on Questy, but you're right. Yeah, you have to hand it in over here. Good call, good call. Hopping back on after dinner? Probably not, man. But I'll stream early in the morning. Mondays are a rough day for me usually. That's what I have. I work part-time for this other company, so I have to handle some stuff on Mondays. But Tuesdays I'm pretty free, so I'll do like a long stream tomorrow. I'll stream this guy. We'll get up to like level 20 or something.
Fresh meat.
Go train skinning? Oh, and train the next rank of skinning? Yeah, I don't know if I have time for that. Let me just go turn in this quest in All Hearth and I'll be good. It is kind of weird not having any two-hander though, right? I just realized that. That's one thing that's weird about gnomes. That's one thing that's really weird about gnomes. This is the only warrior? Or is there another warrior that starts with only one hand training? I feel like this is the only one, dude. Oh, maybe Troll. Troll might not have two-hander. Yeah, I think Troll doesn't have two-hand. Actually, Warrior might not either. I know Torn and Orc have two-hander. Undead has two-hander. Yeah, they get thrown. Troll is sword and board, yeah. So yeah, Blood Sail. Yeah, if you're on a PvE server, you can have you can have characters on both sides. Is this guy growing on any of you guys? Does it look? I mean, it's too early, I guess, but Dude, he's pretty fun. Excited, man. See the two-handed, see the dual wield. I hope Alliance can get those fist weapons. There's no way those are just Horde only, right? Love in the Dome? Hey, Winky, what's up, man? Good to see you. You gonna try Vagash? Not, I mean, not right now. I wish I could, but I gotta chill with wifey. Getting some good meats though, man. We're off to a good start. The way I look at it is this is 13 cooking skill right here. And each one of these Cragboar ribs, each one, right, makes spirit food, doesn't it? Yeah, dude. So this is 4 spirit food right here. That's nice. Hey, Slankman, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, brother. I appreciate it. Alright. Another one. It's another spirit food right there. That's 5 spirit food. That is actually super nice. Because Horde, you can't get spirit food for a long time, can you? First spirit food you get as Horde is Planestrider stew, isn't it? Think about Duratar. You know, you can get Scorpion Surprise, but that's not spirit food. It's good. It's really good food. That's not spirit food. That's kind of an amenity of the Alliance. You get a free recipe as soon as you get the Keranos for 2 spirit, 2 stam food. Thing is, it's, yeah, I mean, it's not the greatest thing ever. It's 2 spirit, 2 stam, but better than nothing.
Great to meet you. Be good. What can I do for you?
And we get silver from this guy. Dude, we're off to an awesome start. Regis Vendor.
Safe travel.
Man. I think that's about it, fellas. I'm gonna have to call it. But thank you very much for spending your time with me. I really appreciate it. It's been a great stream. I had a lot of fun. I feel really excited about this next adventure. Hopefully some of you guys are excited to give Gnome a shot. So I'm going to host one of my guys that I've been talking about a lot recently. You guys know I've been talking about Nom Nom, right? Nom Nom, he really needs a lot of support. And he's been getting it. Every time I host him, or anybody hosts him, he holds on to a lot of viewers because he's extremely knowledgeable about the game. He has 2 hardcore 60s. Look at this. Both of these in the guild right now are hardcore 60s. This is him right here, Nom Nom HC, and HC it's me. He hit it on Mage and Rogue. So he's extremely knowledgeable, and he's extremely easygoing, a nice guy, plays nice music. So
Fresh meat.
I'm gonna ghetto host it by putting it in the YouTube chat as well. Hang in there, YouTube. I'll put the link to his channel, because you can't host on YouTube, right? But you can put the link in. So just give me 1 second. Get in the YouTube chat. Ooh. So here it is, twitch.tv / Nom Nom HC. Here you guys, YouTube guys, if you want to keep watching something. He's really nice, I promise. You're gonna love him or your money back, pretty much. I would bet anything that you guys are gonna like him. Thank you so much for your time today, guys. I'll talk to you later.